Right, they changed how the map worked too. Kept the song, so that's neat. But kind of weird other choices there. Oh yeah, the Omega Force relay is right there. We should just go through it right now. So, I love Mass Effect 2. A lot. And then there's this. Now, I've heard that this is substantially worse on a controller. I don't know if that's true or not. It's just something I've heard.
Probe launched. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics. Probe away. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
So yeah, they decided rather than the Mako thing, which was boring and dumb, they do the scanning thing, which is boring and dumb.
In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment. Launching probe.
Yeah, so this, yeah, it's not too bad here, but I can't imagine doing this with the controller. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Probe launched.
Thank you, the Blackout. Always appreciate. I will put that towards the DMC block. You got it. Hello, Alex. Alex, who refuses to look at his Discord messages. I see how it is. No, I didn't have time during the break to resource grind. I had stuff to do.
Probe away.
It did, Robostalk. Unfortunately. No, I'm joking.
Probe launched.
So, I'm going to go ahead and give the most controversial opinion in the world. This isn't that terrible. It's not good. It's certainly not positive worthy. But it's just whatever. Honestly, it's probably going to be a wash on the review.
Probe away.
Buy some probes. I was going to say, this is why I mentioned the controller thing earlier. Because I've never done this with a controller, and I never will. If you have OCD, well, that sucks. I do not have OCD, so I don't have that problem. Yeah, that's the thing. I think if anything, we might give a negative for it for how much there is, which is one of the reasons we're not cheating it. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is go to the Citadel. So let's actually go back in here. By the way, nice little tidbit. This is the section of space we do in Mass Effect 1. Council space. In this game, we're mostly up here. Which, once again, goes back to the overall theme of 1 versus 2 and how the two kind of line up with each other neatly. But first, We're going to the Citadel. I've pulled up one of my personal favorite guides. There's actually several ways to be optimal in efficiency. We're doing this particular route. If it seems different than yours, well, don't worry about it. I mean, actual OCD is much different from what people refer to as OCD, which is true with an inordinate number of things. An introvert, if someone says you're introverted, they don't mean you're an introvert. If someone says you're extroverted, they don't mean you're an extrovert. If someone says you're a psychopath, they don't mean you're a psychopath, and so forth and so on. Like, actual OCD is not fun. Well, gee, who do I bring? Let's go and grab that over here and that. Yeah. Jacob, I want you to have... That's a good question, DJT. No. It's actually not as bad as Mass Effect 1. We saved Caden, the Crow. You know, I'm not sure what we get as an engineer. I suppose we'll find out. I know I have a pistol. I should probably have a shotgun if memory serves. But I suppose we'll find out. Oh, that's a loyal skill. Well, apparently we get pistol and SMG. That's funny. Well, we'll have access to the best SMG very early, and we'll be doing it relatively soon, so that's cool. So let's see what the post-humanity Citadel is like, shall we?
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift.
Oh, sweet. Let's do that.
Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
Heard that there. We're the real one. We're not a clone. It's okay.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
Interesting. Well, Alex, rather than answer your question directly, have you checked the website lately?
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda, the best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad, something that could spark interstellar war if it got out. That information got him killed.
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Getting it back will be easier with your help, Shepard.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Yeah, let me scan this keeper really quick.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot!
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip.
Sir, yes, sir!
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug.
I do like that little tidbit.
Can I help you, sir?
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol.
What is
A
wrong
few
with your
minor
neck?
changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're, dead.
I was listed as missing in action a couple of years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
Sure.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
I do like Bailey. Bailey's a really strange example of a character because you try to describe him in a sentence and you'll fail at it because he's got more layers to him than that.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
But you're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually, you'd have to go through the Station Security Administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to Customs and Immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy man. So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done?
And as weird as it sounds, that's why I like Bailey in one sentence, or one scene, just right there.
Couldn't one of us, or both of us, get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
That'd be great.
Done. You're good to go. You should head up to the Presidium, though. The Council would probably like to know that one of their lost specters is still kicking.
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
Yeah, because Bailey's... I almost want to call him chaotic good. Because he's definitely leaning towards corrupt. But he's not actually corrupt, you know what I mean? And he definitely cares, but he's also been working this job long enough to not care. And I honestly wonder how much of this would carry if not for the voice actor, who just nails it. Thank you, Nemesis. Always appreciate those subs. I will put that towards the BRPG block. You got it. But yes, I tend to remember him most from Battlestar Galactica. I didn't even like that show. What else has he done? Let's see here. Other than the Skyrim example we were just talking about. What else have you been in? He was a local in RDR. He was, of course, the Doc in Fallout New Vegas, which I'm going to sound really stupid, but I never clicked that in my head until 5 seconds ago. He was Samael in Terra. I actually would recognize him from that. That's actually it from video games. He's done a ton of television. Very prolific television actor. My goodness. Oh, I didn't know that. In February 17th of 2020, Hogan sustained a brain injury after falling and hitting his head. He has paralysis on his left side, memory loss, and dysphagia. I was wondering why all his acting roles stopped at 2020. I thought he was dead. Instead, he's worse than dead. That's awful. Sorry, I don't have anything else to add to that. I hope he is recovering. I don't have any information here about that. Hi, Boster. You joined at an interesting moment. Yeah, 2020 continues to be horrific. Jesus Christ. Bailey. I'm definitely jotting down Bailey as a positive. I probably don't even have to explain why.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up. Of course, they fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other 4 are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. And by the way, continuing to contrast Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2, rather than focusing primarily on the 3 big dominant council races, we're focusing on some of the lesser known, less dominant, less powerful, less affluent races. I mean, it's one of the reasons why Batarians are going to get such a additional focus, whereas in Mass Effect 1 they were only in a DLC.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't a Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rulebook.
And I agree completely, Loner. There's so many games you could set just on the Citadel. So many different genres of games, for that matter.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
Rather pragmatic way of looking at it. No, you're right, Plutonia. You could literally make a game set on the Citadel that would work just as well in, any planet-bound city. But moving along. Okay, so hang on.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
The main reason we're wearing a helmet is because I turned it on to adjust the outfit and forgot to turn it off. And I'm not even sure how to turn it off the top of my head.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed, with no survivors on record. Details are sketchy due to a news blackout. This is the latest in a series of frontier settlements lost by the Alliance. The Hanar Shrine of the Enkindlers plans a prayer vigil for the deceased. The Hanar maintain that the lost colonies are the Protheans' wrath, after human explorers defiled a Prothean data beacon 2 years ago on Eden Prime.
Thanks, Hanar. Y'all are just the best. Really. One moment. Money was just donated towards a game that I don't recognize. And it's not on the list. What the heck is Nightfighter? Oh. Okay. One moment. Easiest way to get my own veto list is to just type that in chat here. Yep, Nightfire is vetoed. You actually tried to donate for it earlier. As a reminder, if you're not sure if a game is vetoed, we actually have a list of all games that have been vetoed. And I've been trying to keep that very up to date. I usually update it the minute someone donates for something that's vetoed. So, no, Rama. But thank you for the bits anyways. I do appreciate it. I mean, I've been saying that for years at this point, Foster. Years and years and years. But, very few companies have actually been doing that. I call it the shotgun method, because the whole point is you get good, bad, and in between. You get everything. That's the whole point. So, better chance of good, and...
You want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
It's festive, and you like ships.
I'm an engineer, honey. I look at ships all day.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
Want an endorsement?
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
Okay, real talk. I don't remember. Is there any detriment to endorsing every single shop? I actually don't remember if there's a downside to that. Okay.
Since these stores are owned by the council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness, I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the man who defeated Saren?
You are Shepard? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately.
I'll put it towards Fallout Frontier. Thank you, Rama. Alright, what do we got? So we got, wow, that's way too expensive. I'm not getting that. These don't cost much, though. Those. I should let my fish die. So, okay. I bashed Mass Effect 1's map. Mass Effect 2's map looks like this. Now, the only reason this isn't multiple negatives is because you actually don't have a map at all in several areas. But this is definitely a negative. This is just... So, I want to go... God, where do I want to go? I want to go over here. I will say, I like the doodad usage better in 2 than in 1, on the Citadel specifically. Oh, if you want to donate for it, I'll put it on the veto list immediately, Plutonia. But, it's not like the doodads in Mass Effect 1 were bad, but they felt like an early PS2 RPG. Which makes sense if you think about it. Here it feels like more thought and effort was put into what should be where. And they have better doodad usage in general. Even things like these little cocktail, holograms, or the thing I just passed over here, which was "Take back your station." Just little adverts as we're going along. And of course,
2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension, planning for the fleet of the new Allied Citadel Defense Unit have reached another impasse. The Asari Republics has ceded its share of defense responsibility to the Turian hierarchy. The Human Alliance maintains a majority share of forces.
A little bit of an insight into that choice that we made. Also, I really like the random banter in here. Let's just do this here while we're on the subject. This here. That's a good question, Oxymoron. I think we all know which one it really is,
what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop barrage of death.
If you can hit anything.
Human?
I'd like to buy something.
Then use the catalog kiosk like everyone else.
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Thanks to your kind. We store off-site and deliver directly to ships. Customers never touch a gun while they're on the Citadel. Make as many laws as you like, human. We'll always find loopholes.
Which is an interesting statement, because the law was no guns on the Citadel. Which that succeeds at, because the guns are... Okay, whatever.
Tell me about your services.
I sell guns. I don't think humans need any more than they already have.
Mass Effect 4 is an aggressively average game, Foster. Mass Effect 5 is probably never coming out.
Excuse me.
What?
Look, I know our races aren't on the best of terms.
You are kinslayers. Your Admiral Hackett let the Council die.
There's nothing I can do about that. What I can do is stop the Geth from attacking again.
You hunt Geth?
Geth, pirates, mercenary scum, all over the Terminus.
That's dangerous game. I don't like your kind, but I'll help the enemy of my enemy. I'll give you a discount, but I'll deny it if word gets around.
Thank you.
Just get the hell out of here before I change my mind.
Appreciate you. Really. Because it's not Lolum Loss. Any more than Dragon Age 4 is. Those are really expensive. So let's get some of the cheaper stuff. Hopefully Mag won't donate right now. I don't think I could take that. I'm gonna have to use SMGs this playthrough. I'm starting to regret the decision to play an engineer. Tell you what. Whatever. Thank you, Mag. I do appreciate you. And if you want to put that towards something other than me continuing to play an engineer, please let me know. Tor is one of the only reasons BioWare is still around, Loner. Dragon Age or Fallout? I'll figure that out later.
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. The Zakera Ward Promenade offers upscale shopping and entertainment options for the discerning visitor.
What entertainment options are available?
The Dark Star is a small but popular night spot offering intoxicants, gambling, and exotic dancing.
What stores are in this area?
Rodham Expeditions sells high-grade weapons as well as adventure travel packages to the galaxy's most dangerous destinations.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Who's ready for the most dangerous and deadly thing in the galaxy? And just like that, the Reapers are defeated.
Looking for a little R&R, Shepard? It's a nice enough place. A lot nicer than Cora's Den, anyway. I wasn't sorry to hear they never reopened after the Geth attack.
What?
Will it be?
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
Serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
I want the strongest thing you have.
Easy enough.
It's green.
And guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
I'm done for now.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Now, I'm pretty sure they did actually bring up the dextro thing back in 1, but it's actually brought up on camera a lot more in 2. A little bit more additional world building there. Femship cannot romance Miranda, though.
The people want to hear your story, Shepard.
Right. I should go ahead and jot this down while I'm here. I think I'll put it under gameplay.
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jelani, Westerland News. I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You punched me when my questions hit too close to home. Do you have a minute?
You spent the whole time trying to make me look like I was selling out Earth to the Council.
You proved me wrong in the end. Now that you've resurfaced, you're news again. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to abandon the Destiny Ascension.
I've had enough of your disingenuous assertion.
I didn't mean to. That was reflex.
I knew this was a mistake.
Oh god, it was just reflex.
You think you can keep treating the press like this and get away with it? Check vid. Did we get it? Nice.
Hang on. The good news is I just saved. So there, you got the punch. Oh shoot. Hang on. Quick save. There we go. It was literally reflex. I just saw the pop-up and just didn't even think about it.
Press, Shepard?
Let's try that again.
Do you have a minute? I just want to get... If true, you told Admiral Hackett to abandon the Destiny Ascension, sacrificing nearly 10,000 lives, including the previous Citadel Council.
Saving everyone only happens in vids. There will be sacrifices. Being in charge means making sure they lead to the greater objective. That's a reality shared by all soldiers, in command and on the ground. Don't you dare suggest I made that call lightly.
I didn't mean to accuse...
You're damn right you didn't. I won't let you disrespect anyone who gave their life that day. They're heroes. All of them. They deserve better than you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check vid. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
Honestly, I think that's more satisfying than the punch. Because, yeah, that just kind of owned the crap out of her. She even acknowledges it. Like, so we did that. We need to go over here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. That's why I took it back. I was like, no, I didn't mean to. No, see, the punch I just gave her will last a whole lot longer. The punch is amusing. It's not as satisfying. As the old saying goes, revenge is a sucker's game. I aim for satisfaction.
Lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish. No, they're not. You ever been up there? No. CSEC won't let me. They say I'm a risk. They think every Krogan is dangerous. Damn Turians. We should kill them all.
Okay. I'll take lack of self-awareness for 500, Alex. It already...
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
There's those provisos. Written by human author Drew Karpyshyn, the hack, the popular military historical novel Ascension focuses on several lives warped or destroyed by the human survivalist cult Cerberus. And Revelations, also by Karpyshyn, dramatizes human conflicts and political expansion following the 2148 discovery of the Prothean mass relay on Pluto and the beginnings of human galactic exploration. Thank you, Bregman. Appreciate you. Oh, and this is going to sound really weird, but thank you for also picking the DMC block. That made my life a lot easier. I committed to offering everyone the one free run, but the DMC block is going to be a very long, very difficult run, so the three of you picking that at the same time is just going to make that a lot smoother. I'm already going to have to do Fallout 1 and 2 for Django.
Greetings, EarthClan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes.
Well, I mean, on the plus side, the DMC block is probably going to be legit, because it's the DMC block. Although, we will be reviewing Devil May Cry 2 in that bundle. It should be interesting. No, Fallout 1 and 2 really fit better by themselves. Fallout 3 and New Vegas really are BRPGs, and therefore fit in the BRPG block. So there's no need to...
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
Whoa! Tell me all about this mythical food that I could buy for 15 cents a packet! I've actually played DMC5. In fact, I've beaten DMC5. It is one of the only games on the books that might surpass Mega Man X7.
And I want her arrested.
What? I was just walking by.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
There's nothing to talk about. She stole my credit shit. Arrest her.
I did not! Just because I'm a Quarian!
I need you to stop and take a deep
You're
breath.
mocking.
I suppose we can wait on this. It's not like we have to do it right now. Where is this? Where am I?
A source reports that the attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist.
Did I live on the Citadel?
So which tech module are we supposed to get?
With confusion. I thought you knew.
What? No. All I heard Varanus say was, pick up a module.
Welcome to Saranus Applications. Can I interest you? Ah, Shepard!
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the Geth. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Please, look around the store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these days. There's a catalog interface over there.
You know, I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so few understand their own equipment. Besides the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces, anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why's the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products.
That's
Any interest
clever.
in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled. But I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just work out a discount?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be splendid. I can edit that and have it working right away. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. In case you missed that, by the way, and that's brilliantly slid in under the carpet there. The way that traditional FTL, not the relays, the normal FTL works, is you accelerate about halfway there, and then you decelerate the other half the way. So you're just constantly burning your engines one way and then the other in order to finish up the trip. So I love that he just kind of mentions that as a little aside thing. Why are we turning around? That's just cute. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, that's expensive. That's expensive. I'll take that. Those other things are expensive.
Shepard, we know times are tough. Station records show that you made only 0 credit last year. If you need something to get you to your next paycheck on error, dig not found, Let Cause Pawn and Payday Loan can help. We offer you credit on the spot for personal and home electronic devices, precious metals and jewels, genetic assay data, and virtual intelligences. No credit check, no questions asked. All we need is your citizenship ID. Come down today.
Ironically, the invasive ads would be a lot less amusing if we weren't kind of off the books, so to speak. Okay, deploy them.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
We can get whatever you'd like for little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high-gravity environments. What if that hurts him?
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Certa Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made through our catalog interface. It's over there.
Tell me about your store.
The Certa Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products. Certa is probably best known for the development of Metagel.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm pretty sure they made Certa sound a lot like Circa on purpose.
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know what would make your services more popular? An endorsement from the man who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you? I would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'll work it into our advertising at once. Thank you.
You're welcome. We're gonna hold off on all the real upgrades because those are expensive as hell.
Occasional motor control side effects. Jake loves to run. What if it makes him fall down?
Jake is fine, Rebecca. He's a perfectly healthy toddler.
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now?
Oh god, what's the name of the vending machine in Cyberpunk?
Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids.
Because I just suddenly had a flashback to him. Was it Brandon? He was awesome. Exactly, Gum Gum. Brandon got evacuated. It's because he's Brandon. Have you not played... Okay, so there's this vending machine in Cyberpunk. He's awesome. I'm just going to summarize. He's awesome. His name is Brandon. And I actually know several people who played Cyberpunk who never even saw him. Because he's just some random vending machine. There's no quest. There's nothing really guiding you there. He's just there. But he's got this whole subplot around him. It's great. I think that's all the basic stuff here. Let me double check. We hit that and that and that. We hit that and that and that. Yep, that's everything. So now we rapid transit.
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education? It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the career skills to deploy and manage today's high-tech network infrastructures? The Henley Technical Institute can help. Courses available through our extranet site will put you on the path to success. Visit our site now at keywords Henley Technical Education.
So one of the other things I like about Mass Effect 2, the world building is well written just in general. I already got the brandy. Although... the keyword thing that he just mentioned. You can find our site at...
And this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Oh my god. You can find us at keyword XYZ, right? It implies a bit of how their internet works, for lack of a better way to put it. And that implication helps to kind of flesh out the world that we're going through. And it's just, it's good stuff. There's lots of tiny little details like that in Mass Effect 2 specifically that help do that. Even Mass Effect 3 will probably get that positive. I know, antithetical, but it's true. Wait until we talk about the galactic economy, which will come up in Mass Effect 3. Where am I? Okay, I'm where I thought it was. Come on, turned around. Now, I need to kill Terra really quick. Let's see. I've got it! I know exactly what to do to kill Terra. Okay, Terra, now that you're dead. There you are.
Nothing I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is Delea Sonesi's gift shop.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff that tourists throw garbage in?
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
Ugh, frickin' universe.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the DeMaio flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
I have no idea, Terra. What are you referencing? Oh, that's a good point, Mike Romano.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
Another thing Mass Effect 2 does to flesh out the world building is it adds video games to the setting. I know what you're thinking. Lord! Nobody likes video games. Actually, one of the really weird things, is an astonishing amount of fiction, specifically science fiction, pretends video games don't exist. I've complained about this several times over in Star Trek, but this shows up a lot. It's really weird. They just kind of pretend that there is no such thing as video games, and entertainment is usually some other random thing. Seriously, think about how many science fiction settings there are, and how few of them, or how almost none of them, have a concept of video games. Really think about that for a second. Yeah, that's true, Bragwin. That's absolutely true. So you get my overall point. I just like the fact that they bothered to add an MMO into the Mass Effect setting. This is not the only time we interact with it, too. One of my personal favorite tidbits for it is Legion. In fact, do you mind if I pull this up right now? Because it's not really a spoiler. Yeah, it's always comics or movies or, like physical sports or whatever. Okay, hang on. Where is it? Here it is. So, Legion plays Galaxy of Fantasy. Most used character, John Smith, level 612, Ardat Yakshi, Necromancer. Group affiliation not available, so he's not in a guild. Most recent boss defeated is the Rachni Bloods Wizard. Awards. Best supporter and healer during the event Scourge of the Thresher Dragon. Best unit efficiency during the return of the Cyber Protheans. Winner of the Crystal Genophage Elimination Platinum. However, infractions. Suspected use of VI play assistance, direct control over 27 pets without use of behavior macros, challenged and overturned. Suspected use of VI play assistance, reaction time better than possible for organics, challenged and overturned. Suspected use of hacking for direct server access, using tactics better than possible without knowledge of underlying code behavior, challenged and overturned. Unsportsmanlike behavior, taunting during the Crystal Genophage Elimination Platinum, accepted, 3-day suspension. I love it. By the way, as a quick aside, one of the things I find most amusing about that, suspected use of hacking for direct server access by using tactics better than possible without knowledge of underlying code behavior. We do that without hacking. Most MMOs which have a serious raid scene have players who have reverse engineered how the game works so we can better understand how to do the really high-end raids. That's been true for years. It's funny. Anyways. Well, actually wanted to talk to him about Galaxy of Fantasy.
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game. You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool.
2 whole credits. Thanks, GameStop. I want to go this way, don't I?
For 10 credits, we offer data protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions, you can download a new copy free.
Oh god, you're right. It's probably that. Okay, so where am I going? I guess the Presidium? Yeah, that's where I'm going. Alright, Anderson.
Shepard! Welcome back to the ranks of the living. I wasn't sure you got my message.
It's been a long time, Captain.
It's Counselor now. I had to give up my commission when I joined the Council.
His face is still weird.
I'm glad you came. Though I was hoping the rest of the Council would be here for this meeting too. Unfortunately, they rarely listen to me. Sometimes I wonder if Udina would have been the better choice for this.
I mean...
The Ambassador knows how to play politics. Just tell him what you need and let him figure out how to push it through.
Unfortunately, that usually involves pissing off the rest of the Council. They veto my suggestions and nothing changes. Truth is, I just don't have the knack for compromising my principles. A bad trait for a counselor.
Nobody said this was going to be easy, but I know you. You get things done.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I doubt Udina would echo it. He thinks I need to work on my people skills.
Also, how can I tell you the real Shepard when you won't take off your helmet?
I'm still not clear on why you wanted me to come.
There's been a lot of talk since you came back. Some of what I hear has been, frankly, a little disturbing. I wanted to give you a chance to explain your actions. Maybe get the Council to see things from your point of view. But they refused to see you. You let the previous Council die during Sovereign's attack on the Citadel. They feel you'll always put human interests before galactic concerns. Rumors that you're working with Cerberus haven't helped. What are you doing out there?
Cerberus seems to be the only group who cares about our missing colonists.
I feel for those colonists, Shepard. But they went out to the Terminus systems to get away from the Alliance. We can't protect them, but you can. Or at least you're trying to, and I get the sense there's more going on here.
The Reapers are moving again, but not through the Geth. It's the Collectors. They're behind the colony abductions.
The Collectors? We hadn't considered that. There's so little data. They've always seemed like a fringe threat. If they're a front for the Reapers, this is big. But even that may not be enough to get the Council off its tail. The others have spent the past 2 years convincing themselves the Reapers don't exist. I tried to get the truth out, but they don't want to see it. It's just easier for them to accept Sovereign as a Geth warship.
Are they blind? What about Vigil, the Prothean VI on Ilos?
The VI in Ilos shut itself down. You're the only one who spoke to it, just like you and your crew are the only ones who spoke directly to Sovereign. Officially, the existence of the Reapers has been dismissed as a myth spread by Saren to convince the Geth to follow him. We both know the truth. But I've spent 2 years fighting that line, and I don't have much to show for it.
It's not like you to give up, Anderson.
I haven't given up, but I have to be realistic. Even as a counselor, there's only so much I can do. It's up to you to stop the Reaper, Shepard. All I've got is a title if you want it. I can reinstate your Spectre status. I won't win any popularity contests, but they can't really object. Your title was never officially rescinded when you died. Besides, you're still a hero to humanity, and the Council knows the danger of discounting our opinion.
I'll take whatever asset I can get, old friend. Coming from you, it's as good as the first time.
Not quite the same level of ceremony, and more symbolic than useful, but it still has weight in some quarters. The rest is up to you. I'll keep the Council and the Alliance off your back. Shouldn't be too hard if you're operating out in the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard, what are you doing here?
Stop by to see how Anderson was doing.
I hope you didn't do anything foolish, Counselor. Like try to arrange a meeting with the Council. There could be serious political ramifications.
I don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Counselor. Good day to both of you.
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
Where do they get the resources? Oh, right. They pack the dead together and make a new brick and mortar out of it.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
It's okay. I'm sure that the pieces of the giant death machine, which can indoctrinate people simply by being near them, aren't a problem at all.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
Translation. Even though the Geth were one of the most common enemy types in the first game, don't expect a lot of them in this one.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the Council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line, that's got to be yours.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
He's right. One little touch that they do in Mass Effect 2 is they start to add little NPCs to these background elements. 3 will go even further than that with it. So that's cool. Cool stuff is cool. I'd say nice desk, but actually this desk looks like it sucks. Look at this. not even any, like, storage room, and it's just, And what's with these shelves? Who designed these? God! Alright, anyways.
The colony of Mindoir has won the right to use Commander Shepard's likeness on its colonial seal.
What?
The commander's family was killed in a slaver attack, but Shepard has maintained ties to the colony.
Okay. Alright, hang on. So... Okay. So, moving on. Get out of here. God, that's a pretty show. Hi, Eva. Alright, so first, let's go turn in some of the things we literally just picked up. Which are all down, I think. Yeah, I'm told on the consoles those load screens are pretty terrible. I wouldn't know. Oh, I think you know, Zactaft. But I never figured out it was 8 without looking it up. I thought it was earlier than that, Evo.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite. Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through.
You're welcome. Alright, so we got the food. Let's go get the brandy, shall we? Hello, witch.
How may I help you, Commander?
I was hoping you could show off why I keep calling you the witch, but looks like I'm not lucky enough to actually get that. We don't have the couplings yet. We get those on Omega, Jago.
I have a present for you, Doc.
Ceres ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
Yeah, I don't like it,
I
Evo.
thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!"
Who's Jenkins?
Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
To Jenkins, to Presley, and to Williams.
May they never be forgotten.
Alright. Let me just fill this one out. Wait, no, I actually do want to be here.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
Right. Okay, there we go. We're good. We already saw that dialogue. We talked to her earlier, and we already got the why you left the Alliance dialogue. It was a repeat. I had to go, Boster. And by go, I mean throw up. Okay, so we did that. I guess that's actually it. So let's go recruit our first person. Which is Zaid, apparently. That's gonna make me sad. Where's Kasumi? Oh yeah, I guess we did recruit Kasumi. I really don't remember where she is, though. Down here, maybe? She's apparently in the crew quarters. Thank God these load times are quick. Saw it for a millisecond there. Okay, I don't know why. I thought Samara was over here.
The Red Rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met Keiji that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental.
For some reason, all I can do when I see it, that part of the bar over there, is think of Tali.
I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. Keiji dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last. That's my favorite piece, painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an idea as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work. Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. Keiji used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
Yeah, I have a saying. Anybody can be a good thief, but only the truly great thieves can have style. See Carmen Sandiego for an example of that.
That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how Keiji and I met. We never did turn it into our employers.
And that, Plutonia, is why you'll never be an excellent thief. The worst part is the face doesn't look bad from certain exact angles. It just looks wrong from other ones. Oh well.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal.
But it is, Django.
I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Spoilers. No, she won't. Yeah, both Zaid and Kasumi are lacking. And that's the nicest way I could possibly put that. I like Kasumi and Zaid, but they are lacking. And they're lacking specifically because they're DLC characters. They have all of the detriments of having last character syndrome, and none of the benefits of anything else that comes with that. Yeah, undercooked is a good word too. Where am I going? Omega. So, here's the underbelly Citadel, since we've already seen the Citadel. Have to bring Kasumi for this one. One thing I do appreciate is some of these characters actually have unique abilities other than just the typical class abilities. Although, I don't remember the specifics. I think I'm just going to crank this, honestly. Yeah, we'll do that. Still don't have a lot of weapon choice, so we're good. I wouldn't want to live on Omega. Just imagine the smell.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate, now.
Of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Afterlife now.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Mordin Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlight that may have information on him.
Omega feels like a place I would fit in Star Wars, which I kind of mean as a good thing. Hello, Zaid. F.
Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. Hey, we have a galaxy to save.
It's been a long time, and I still feel bad about this one.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
My contacts told me we're picking up one man, not two.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after him. And for my bring him in alive raids, even.
Please. I didn't do it.
I said shut it. Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. You should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
As an aside, we've talked about token evil teammates. We don't really have that in Mass Effect, but one of the closest we have is Zaid, so...
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Interesting reason to take a suicide job.
Good to have you, Zaid. We have a lot to do.
That's what they tell me. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
No. I guess he decided to leave that information out of the dossier.
Good thing I asked. Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Vito Santiago? He's the head of the Blue Suns, runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Eldfell Ashland refinery on Zoya and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
I'll make sure we get that done.
Good. Get it out of the way so we can concentrate on being big goddamn heroes. I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
You can, although we have quite a queue right now, Evo. Alright, so we've recruited Zaid. Now we're going for Morton. Although, why do you want to do that now? Shouldn't I? Hang on a second. Hang on. I've got a guide for efficiency, and I'm kind of questioning one of these choices. Give me just a second to read their reasoning. Ah, okay. We'll do that then. Because we can't have... Yeah. It is not on Steam, no.
The Asari Republics has ceded its share of defense responsibility to the Turian hierarchy. The Human Alliance maintains a majority share of forces.
I am debating if I want to wait until...
Shepherd Memorial Plaza on Elysium was voted this year's hottest wedding location. Under Admiral Hackett's orders, money raised from wedding fees goes to funds for Alliance veterans.
I like the seedier towns. They're prettier. They value their life. They don't have god-awful neon everywhere, like Ilium or the Citadel. Just the light of people living, moving from place to place. Just enough to know people live there.
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
That sounds like a good cause. How's that going?
Not very well. No one will buy anything at the prices Harrod forces me to ask for them.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harrod.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvaged parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits to pay my way, but I couldn't let you do that. This is my mistake on my pilgrimage. It's my problem.
Here's the money.
Here you go. 1,000 credits. Get out of here.
Thank you. With this, I can finally continue on my pilgrimage. I'm going to buy my ticket right now. Thank you again.
Ironically, there's the couplings. You said I don't want to buy the couplings, though. Why don't you want me to buy the couplings? Or is it because you're pure evil? Which I can understand. So, let's see. Shotgun, the Mattock, shotgun damage, skin weave. Got it, that's why. Well, hang on. Or not. Well, okay. It's... I really hate that you can't recruit Tali until Act 2. It throws a lot of things I would rather do earlier.
Oh, of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Aria,
I'll keep that in
I'm
mind.
receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morden Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate
Seems good. I'll be locked and loaded.
If I mentioned this game has skippable cutscenes, that just means we're not even gonna go down there. Let's just beeline a few things.
Let me in. Ari's expecting me.
Annoyed. If she were expecting you, you'd be inside.
You gotta think, an Elcor bouncer is either really, really ineffective or extremely effective. One of the two.
What are you looking at?
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No, just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Alright. I just wanted to weird him out a little bit.
Everyone wants some of this.
You want to talk? Talk to Aria.
Hello, Carrie.
That's close enough.
Stand still.
I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
I am Omega.
I'll tell Rex you said hi.
But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule.
Oh yeah, PG-13 warning.
Don't fuck with Aria.
I like it. Easy to remember.
If you forget, someone will remind you.
And then I toss your sorry ass out the nearest airlock.
So, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for Morden Solus. Do you know where I can find him?
The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
What can you tell me about him?
Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
I'm trying to track down Archangel.
You and half of Omega. You want him dead too?
Why's everyone after him?
He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him.
Just the kind of guy I'm looking for.
Really? Well, aren't you interesting? You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now.
What kind of trouble?
The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help them. That could be our way in. They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up.
I appreciate the help.
See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help them.
So, you must know what's what on Omega.
Everything that's worth knowing. I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power. Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time.
Tell me how you got set up here.
That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove. Short answer, mind your own damn business.
One scan and we're straight to business? People are usually more concerned about who I am.
Your death was downplayed, but hardly what I call a secret. I had to make sure it was really you. You could have been anyone, anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own. I'm curious, but Omega doesn't really care about you.
Maybe I'll come back later.
Maybe I'll be here.
Okay, we're totally not a clone. We're totally not a clone. It's fine. It's fine. They said we're not a clone. In fact, did you pay attention? That's the 4th time today that they have re-emphasized that we are actually us. Alright, do Archangel first. Mostly because it's right here.
I hear you're recruiting.
Why don't you step inside? You'll get paid when the job's done, just like everyone else. Who's next? You 3 look like you could do some damage. Looking for a good fight?
You could say that.
Standard fee is 500 credits each. You get paid when the job's done. If you die, your friends don't collect your share. You'll need your own weapons and armor. Looks like you got that covered. And no, this does not make you a member of the Blue Suns, Eclipse, or the Blood Pack. You are a freelancer, period. Any questions?
Yes. Thank you, Sonoshi, very much. Wait, that's not a question. But Sonoshi said, can I put that towards the Dragon Age block? Yes. That's still not a question. Whatever. I do always appreciate you, Sonoshi. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Why are the mercs working together to take down Archangel?
You haven't been on Omega long, huh? He does everything he can to screw with us. Shipments go missing, operations are compromised. Every month it gets worse. Tarek and the other bosses are tired of losing credits. And men.
Is he a heavy hitter? How many merc bosses are involved in this attack?
Yeah, Tarek runs the Blue Suns, but all 3 bosses are overseeing the operation. Jarrett's leading the Eclipse and Garm's the head of the Blood Pack. Tarek's in charge, but the others would never say that. I'm surprised they're in on this at all, but I guess getting rid of Archangel is worth it.
What do we do once we're there? How do we get to Archangel?
The mercs will tell you when you get there. Last I heard, they were putting the freelancers into scouting groups. They attack in waves to distract Archangel while we try to get past his defenses.
That was about 10 years ago now, Trustback.
So we're just fodder for his bullets?
If you don't like it, don't sign up. But if you do your job right, it's easy credits. Besides, what are the odds he can kill all of you?
Seems like a lot of trouble for just one guy.
You had a whole team, but we've dealt with them. Now he's just one guy. But he's got the advantage. It's his base of operations and he knows we're coming. He's planned for an attack like this. Lost a lot of men trying to get to him already.
It's gonna be tough to get to him.
Like chasing a Vorch out of the sewer pipes. But that's where we're recruiting. If we just keep throwing fighters at him, we'll get him eventually.
Where's the attack taking place?
Archangel's base of operations. He's been hiding right under our noses. I can't tell you exactly where you're going, but we'll get you there.
Where do we go?
Just head over to the transport depot outside the club. One of our boys will take you from there. Send in the next one.
Hey, is this where I sign up?
You look a little young to be freelancing as a merc.
I'm old enough. I grew up on Omega. I know how to use a gun.
You'll need to know more than that if you want to survive.
I can handle myself. Besides, I just spent 50 credits on this pistol and I want to use it.
Get your money back.
Hey, what are you...
Trust me, kid. You'll thank me later.
This is a good time as any to mention something. I love the interrupt system. I unabashedly adore the interrupt system. I can't believe more video games have not adopted the interrupt system. The only question... Where the hell am I? The only question is how many, or which... Do we think it's more of a gameplay thing, a story thing, or do we want it to be both? Because it's... God, it's so good. They even play with it occasionally. There's a couple moments where you actually want to skip the first interrupt to do the second interrupt. Or maybe you want to do that because you want a different outcome, or just whatever. Like, there's different ways of looking at it. It's just... it's so good. It's so good. By which I mean plus to gameplay and also story.
Omega, what a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before. I feel like I need a shower afterward, in addition to normal decontamination.
Hold up. There's interrupts in Andromeda? Are there really? Okay, real talk. Like, obviously I'm memeing a bit, but I actually don't remember any interrupts in Andromeda. There are individual interrupts I remember in this very game that I could tell you right now off the top of my head, but I don't remember a single one from Andromeda. You're working too hard. Oh, that's a great one. I also am rather fond of the ping. Ha! Puny humans cannot even aim properly. Ping. How about goodbye? Thank you, Ryman. Always appreciate that support. Much appreciated. If you know what you want that to go towards, please let me know. Sean, you're going to be stabbing the crap out of me. I'm just going to be honest. I try not to prejudge a game before we get there, because you never know. My opinion has changed on analysis mode many times in these reviews. This game's gonna get a lot of positives, so just perforate, right? Just turn me into a cheese grater. I'm ready. I'm ready. The BRPG block. You got it, Ryman. Thank you. Guys, want to grab a save. Because I think it'll let me choose my party here, but if not, well, then we'll be able to reload.
I'm on the mission.
Which party?
I hope you're ready. Archangel's been annihilating you freelancers.
Ready when you are.
Get in.
Because Mass Effect 2 is kind of mission-based, so... Hey! And we'll bring Miranda for this one. Listen, Eva. Let's give you... that. I do like donuts.
It's about time they sent me someone who looks like they can actually fight. They tell you what we're up against?
The recruiter was a little vague.
We wouldn't get many hires if everyone knew the truth. Archangel's holed up in a building at the end of the boulevard over there. He's got superior position, and the only way in is over a very exposed bridge. It's a killing ground, but he's getting tired, making mistakes. We'll have him soon enough.
I'll get to him. Just point me at that bridge.
I like your attitude, but we've got a plan in place. You'll be on a distraction team. Head straight over the bridge and keep Archangel busy so the infiltration team can sneak in behind him.
That's goddamn suicide.
Pretty much, but you look like you can handle it. Head up to the boulevard and get to the third barricade. Talk to Sergeant Katka. He'll tell you when to go in.
So the bridge is the only way to his hideout?
Exactly. Archangel collapsed all the underground passageways and sealed the doors to the lower levels. We've got teams digging, but it's taking too long. If they can get the gunship flying again, that'll help. But I'm hoping the infiltration team will finish the job and we can all go home.
They were using a gunship to take out one guy?
Yeah, and Archangel shut it down. He didn't destroy it, but he knew just where to hit it to disable it. It wasn't even a fair fight. At least not for us.
Where's the infiltration team now?
On the far side of the bridge near his hideout, but they can't get any closer without being seen.
How'd they get that close without being seen?
More distractions. Tarek used a gunship to keep Archangel busy. We were able to sneak a few men into his hideout before he took it down, but they're stuck there. We need to keep Archangel focused on the bridge, so he doesn't find them and wipe them out.
What do you know about Archangel?
I'm the wrong guy to ask. I just do logistics. Tarek and the other merc bosses have been dealing with him for a while now. But don't be surprised if they're not thrilled about talking to a freelancer.
I better go find Sergeant Katka.
Good idea. Watch yourself on the boulevard. Archangel's killed dozens out there already.
In's gonna be easy. Out's gonna be a bitch.
Let's find him first. Then we'll figure out how to get back.
Archangel is interesting. I'm of the opinion that he really is this much of a badass, but he just lacks certain crucial skills. As I said earlier, Shepard's main power is not the fact that she, or he, or they is like a super total badass. It's that they're the glue between other people, right? And the fact that Shepard can command and properly coordinate someone like Garrus, well...
Shepard, I've scanned the area, but I am unable to plot any other paths to Archangel.
Guess we're going with the mercs.
The heavy mechs and gunship possess considerable firepower. Weakening them before leaving will improve your chances.
Thanks, Edie.
As the first wave goes in, the infiltration team will attempt to take Archangel by surprise. Do you need something?
You lead the Eclipse?
You figure that out by yourself? I'm Jareth. I run Omega's Eclipse. What do you need, freelancer?
So the infiltration team is the main focus of the attack?
Tarek's plan, not mine. He doesn't want to lose any more men, so he's throwing you freelancers at the problem. Archangel's not going anywhere, so I suppose there's no harm in trying. Who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky.
Why are Eclipse on Omega in the first place?
Since you care so much, Eclipse controls almost 20% of Omega. Our transports and mechs keep the EZO moving.
Sounds very organized.
Eclipse runs like a well-oiled machine, but Omega is anything but organized. It's a constant battle for control. Then Archangel comes along and complicates things even more.
Why does Archangel give you so much trouble?
Ask him. I'm just here to make as much money as I can. We didn't come to Omega to be constrained by laws and regulations. He'll regret ever coming to Omega, I promise you.
Seems like this is personal for you.
He raided one of my transports last month, killed 2 of my best operatives. One of them was my brother, so yes, it's pretty damn personal.
I'll get going.
Good idea.
Going to Garum and he and his men are on board. Assuming this operation is successful, we can count on high morale and extensive buy-in from the men. From the losses we've already taken, possibility exists we won't have the men to continue the next objective. It's clear that none of our organizations will be ready to move on Aria without the assistance of the other 2. Yeah, can I just say once again, I know I keep re-emphasizing this. Really nice to have Mark Meer actually be voice acting. Like, that was just a non-stop needle in my brain during all of ME1. Game. Yeah! Okay, that is not... It's very strange. Let's try that again. There we go. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Mark Meer's a good actor. It's one of the reasons Mass Effect 1 pisses me off so much. Well, that's not acceptable. Oh, it's really simple, Boster. So in Mass Effect, it's a really, really common process that when you're doing voice acting, you want to have placeholder lines. You have them there so you have a file which you can drop in, because attaching the audio file to the trigger flags and to the event sequencing and to the scripting, it's all a bunch of work, and you can't really do that if you don't have the file there. So while they were waiting to get the actor they wanted to voice Male Shepard, Mark Meer came in and just recorded the lines. And when I say recorded the lines, I mean exactly what I said. He just went down the line. Yep, this is what the next line is. And now there's this line. Then there's this line and also this other line. And there was no acting, because there wasn't supposed to be. It was literally just him doing the placeholder so they could swap it later. Now, the point is, all of this makes sense and is in fact correct. They did it exactly right. The catch is, they never got the other actor, and they never let Mark Meer re-record any of it. So it's literally placeholder lines in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, occasionally, like literally a dozen times in the entire game, Meer was able to figure out just some context based on the dialogue and throw something into there. Whoops, for example. But for the most part, he was literally just reading the lines on the page. I do not know who the other actor is off the top of my head. See you around, Tressback. I should go. That was pretty bad RNG on that one. Jeez Louise. Not to screw this one up this time. Be a little more cautious this time, since I won't do that again.
That should slow him down.
Perfect. It'll be hostile if they activate it.
I'm sorry, Spark. I really am. Have I ever enjoyed these mini games? That's an interesting way to phrase that. Yes. Oh yeah.
You're in the wrong place, freelancer.
You the Blood Pack leader?
Name's Garm. That's all you need to know. I'm stuck here waiting till you freelancers are done playing war. Ask your questions and go.
When did the Blood Pack attack?
Damn Tarek wants us to wait. I hate waiting. But he says the Suns have a plan, and they don't want us getting in their way. We're supposed to wait until the Eclipse send their mechs. We'll see.
Why are the Blood Pack on Omega?
We're the muscle on this bloody station. You need protection or want someone removed, talk to us. The Blood Pack are everywhere on Omega. Everybody loves us, and everybody hates us.
I'm guessing Archangel mostly just hates you.
He's just an uptight asshole. I don't really care what he thinks. But he's costing me men and making me work for my money. I'll be the one to take him out today. You watch. I'm the only one who's fought him one-on-one.
What do you know about Archangel?
He's a pain in the ass. He's a Turian, which makes him slightly worse to look at than you. And he's brave, till he realizes you're more than he bargained for.
Sounds like you've had personal experience.
He tried to take me down once, waited till I was alone. Longest damn fight of my life, but I held him off till my men showed up. He wasn't so tough after that. We chased him over half of Omega. Almost had him, but the slippery bastard snuck away before we could pin him down.
I should get going.
About time.
Oh, I was hoping one of them would talk. So most of the Vorcha are voiced by Mark Meer, which is one of my most amusing little anecdotes about Meer's voice acting. Oh, damn it, he just said something. Oh, whatever. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yeah, we'll hear more Vorcha soon. I don't think I have an answer for you, Evo. I've never even considered it, as weird as that may sound.
Now what's this?
I'll take all that. Thank you very much. Yeah. You asked me if I enjoyed the minigames, and I've never really thought about it, like I said.
Kafka?
Sergeant Kafka. You must be the group Salky mentioned. You're just in time.
Were you waiting for us?
The infiltration team is about to give us a signal. Archangel won't know what hit him. Got any questions? This may be your last chance.
Are you gonna give us cover with the gunship?
Huh. Tarek is the only one who flies her. Besides, she's not quite ready. That bastard Archangel gave her a beating last time she was out there. A few more tweaks, she'll be as good as new.
Why are you coordinating the attack and fixing gunships?
I'm in the infiltration group. Our team coordinates with the gunship. I'm staying back to organize the freelancers and make sure the gunship's ready to go if we need her.
How will the infiltration team get to Archangel?
They've got two options. They trap him in close quarters and finish the bastard off face to face. If that doesn't work, they have explosives. They'll just need time to set up.
So the bridge is the only way in?
Until the gunship's working again or the blasters finish with the tunnels. Look, we got a plan. We don't need you trying to come up with any great ideas. Just do your damn job, collect your credits, and go home.
Are you leading the assault?
Ha! Tarek doesn't pay me to fight. I just plan the attacks and fix the damn gunship. You freelancers get the privilege of...
Target is in sight. Where a go?
Check. Bravo team, go, go, go! Archangel's got quite a surprise waiting for him. But that means no more waiting for me. Gotta get her back to 100% before Tarek decides he needs her again.
You're working too hard.
It's still funny.
Archangel doesn't have much time left.
What the hell are we waiting for?
Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise of our own.
Enemies in front!
I'm going in! He's with Archangel!
So hold on a sec. We'll do this one. The best part is both Jennifer Hale and Mark Meer just say that line perfectly. You're working too hard. Hang on. I gotta do all this crap all over again. Hang on. Green. Big white. Yeah, no, they just know immediately. Oh my gosh! He's a traitor!
This looks interesting.
You know, if you keep that up, you're gonna drown me in the fact that Jennifer Hale released her statement. That's like 5 people in 10 minutes.
What do you want, freelancer? Go report to Kafka.
I would, but I was told to report to you.
I don't want excuses. Tell Kafka to get that gunship working, or he'll be next over that bridge. And somebody get me those damn blueprints, now! Get this freelancer out of here. I don't have time for this shit.
I just have a few questions about the operation.
Gentlemen, get this scum out of my face.
Tarek, what's eating your ass?
Zaid,
I take it you two are acquainted?
we've crossed paths a few times. Since when do you work for so little?
Since when are you a goddamn madman?
It's Archangel. This guy's gonna kill me. Almost did already.
That bad, huh?
Worse. Look, Zaid, I gotta deal with this shit. Gentlemen, talk to these guys. Answer whatever questions they have. Good to see you. And who knows, maybe you'll solve my problem for me.
Anything's possible.
Good thing you know him. Tarek hates having to hire freelancers. He doesn't trust anyone outside the Blue Suns.
You don't say.
What can I do for you?
What's Tarek gonna do if the infiltration team fails?
To start, he'll shoot any freelancers that are still alive. After that, he'll let Eclipse and the Blood Pack take their shots. I suggested we work together, but he doesn't trust the other groups.
What if Archangel survives all the attacks? Then you Sons are on your own.
That's why Tarek wants that gunship fixed so badly. But it won't come to that. Archangel's good, but he can't hold out that long. He's already been in there over a day.
What do you know about Archangel?
He's a Turian vigilante who thinks killing mercs is a fun way to pass the time. Other than that, he's a mystery. He shows up, usually at the worst possible time, and screws with our work. He can't die soon enough, if you ask me.
Why do you hate him so much?
He went after Tarek, at his home. Almost got him. Tarek's been on edge ever since, and he's making my life a living hell. Second guesses every damn thing I do. Getting the other merc bands to help us shows you just how desperate he is. They're as bad as Archangel.
We better get going.
Good idea. Make sure you check in with Kafka.
Tell Jareth he better have his mechs ready to go.
I'm looking for Sergeant Kafka.
You and me both, pal. He's over there working on the gunship. We go over the bridge when he gives the word. Go talk to him if you want, but I'm in no hurry.
I'll be right back.
Good luck. Watch out!
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Ross. The closest we have to an evil teammate is Morinth, then she doesn't really count.
Kafka? Were you waiting for us?
Got any questions? This may be your last chance.
Just make sure we actually do all these.
A few more tweaks. I'm staying back to
organize timeline here. Don't mind me.
If that doesn't work, they have it.
So the bridge is the only way.
Just do your damn job. Collect your credit. Ha! You
Target's in sight. Where a go?
Check. Bravo team. Go, go, go!
My whole point was that Zaid isn't really a token evil teammate. He's just as close as we get as far as actual teammates. Morinth does not count.
Waiting for me. Gotta get her back to 100% before Tarek decides he needs her again.
Just for fun. Just one more time.
You're working too hard.
Archangel doesn't have much time left.
What the hell are we waiting for?
Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise of our own.
Here they come.
Let's go! He's with Archangel!
I don't know anybody who's ever not taken that interrupt. Everyone doing like a so-called full Paragon run. Yeah, let me choose some gravel. Well, I'd have to look it up, Pop Makes, to make sure I get the details right.
Shepard.
There's the interview.
I thought you were dead.
Garrus, what are you doing here?
Just keeping my skills sharp. A little target practice.
You okay?
Been better, but it sure is good to see a friendly face. Killing mercs is hard work, especially on my own.
Yeah, so I don't remember the full story, and I don't have time to rewatch the interview right now, but Brandon Keener, who is the voice actor for Garrus, actually stayed up late before recording these things to actually make himself tired. And speaking as a voice editor and a voice director, I actually appreciate that. Because it's there. It's actually not obvious. In fact, it's nicely understated. There's just this kind of lack of energy in his tone. Because that's what people sound like when they're actually tired. They just sound... There's an oomph and a pressure and an energy to how people speak, which is different from when they're speaking from when they're tired. It's a variance between the two. And so you can tell that he's just saying the lines, as opposed to jumping into it.
What are you doing out here on Omega?
I got fed up with all the bureaucratic crap on the Citadel. Figured I could do more good on my own. At least it's not hard to find criminals here. All I have to do is point my gun and shoot.
How'd you manage to piss off every major merc organization in the Terminus systems?
It wasn't easy. I really had to work at it. I am amazed that they teamed up to fight me. They must really hate me.
Since when did you start calling yourself Archangel?
It's just a name the locals gave me for all my good deeds. I don't mind it, but please, it's just Garrus to you.
You nailed me good a couple of times, by the way.
Concussive rounds only, no harm done. Didn't want the mercs getting suspicious.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted to do more than take your shields down, I'd have done it. Besides, you were taking your sweet time. I needed to get you moving.
Well, we got here, but I don't think getting out will be as easy.
No, it won't. That bridge has saved my life, funneling all those witless idiots into scope. But it works both ways. They'll slaughter us if we try to get out that way.
So we just sit here and wait for them to take us out?
It's not all that bad. This place has held them off so far. And with 3 of you, I suggest we hold this location, wait for a crack in their defenses, take our chances. It's not a perfect plan, but it's a plan.
Oh, yeah, one other thing. A lot of our former comrades don't really have much of a reaction to us being alive. One of the only ones that I don't mind that is... One of the only times I don't mind that is Garrus. Because it makes perfect sense that Garrus doesn't have it in him to react to us right now. You know what I mean? He is so strained, so exhausted, so tired. He's just been here. Some of you probably know what this is like. How many of you have been exhausted and you have to do something difficult? I'm not talking about staying awake. I'm not talking about, doing your day job, so to speak. I mean, having to do something that's actually a precise task. Maybe it's some kind of engineering thing. Maybe it's medical. Maybe it's military. Maybe you're trying to scan a certain type of report. Maybe you're trying to do a white hat work. And you're doing something. And you're exhausted and doing something difficult. And those two things magnify each other. So it's hard to explain if you've never experienced it. It's not tired. It's so much of all the stuff you do has been burnt down so that all you can focus on is this one thing. Your brain, consciously or otherwise, is just focusing right here. And this is it. This is all you're doing. You don't have the energy or the mentality for anything else. And that's what I love about this scene. I'm going to give the scene its own separate positive just because it does such a great job of selling this moment and what Garrus is feeling like right now. Because they show it in the animation, they show it in his reaction, they show it in the voice acting.
How'd you let yourself get into this position?
My feelings got in the way of my better judgment. It's a long story. I'll make you a deal. You get me out of here alive, and I'll tell you the whole damn thing.
I didn't like sneaking anyway. Time to spill a little merc blood.
Glad to see you haven't changed. Let's see what they're up to. Looks like they know their infiltration team failed. Take a look. Scouts. Eclipse, I think.
It's probably a good time to mention something.
More than scouts. One less now, though.
Indeed. We better get ready. I'll stay up here. I can do a lot of damage from this vantage point. You can do what you do best. Just like old times, Shepard.
This fight
everything
sucks on Insanity, or whatever the highest difficulty is called. Just sucks. That's if you do all the things to weaken them, which you should if you're doing it. Is Insanity, okay, if you're doing it on Insanity, because holy crap.
This should punch through their armor.
And yeah, since this is usually one of the earlier fights you do, you don't have a lot of things you really need in order to be able to make this tolerable. By the way, one thing I appreciate, cooldown circle on the HUD. It's a great way to have, there we go, to have that right there so you know exactly when it's ready without having to double check it.
Not that one.
Good HUD design.
Eclipse mercs have made it into the base.
Imperial troops have made it to the base. Imperial troops. We are still an engineer, yes. The only class I haven't played through this game, though. These games, I guess is the way to phrase it.
There we go.
Ironically, that is the next thing we're doing, Papaneeks. I suppose you'll get your wish.
Here we go.
Ah, the Vindicator.
Eclipse mercs, rear stairs.
Moving to cover.
That's it.
One less to worry about. Scoped and dropped.
Want something done properly. All right, let's see how you handle this, Archangel. Go!
Damn it. We're sending out the heavy mix.
That problem should take care of itself.
Just want to enjoy the show for a second.
This'll put him down!
Join me, Buster. Join me! Oh my god, Equalitas. How the hell?
Scoped and dropped.
We had a whole discussion about that, like a 20-minute discussion about that, Evo. So forgive me for not going in full detail. All I will say is that, while the death itself doesn't actually bother me, they didn't do anything with it, and that's what bothers me about it.
Calm down.
Eclipse mercs have made it into the base.
Not that one.
Go, drone. Go, drone. Oh wow, drone's already dead. You suck, drone. I remember you being more useful than that, but I'm mostly going off of Mass Effect 3, so maybe I'm thinking of Tollies. I don't know. Let's melt that, shall we?
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup.
Listen, drones have to be useful. They're a skill. Yeah, Mass Effect 4 is already out. Who was asking about ME4? Oh.
You're kicking ass, Shepard. They barely touched me. And we got Jareth in the process. I've been hunting that little bastard for months.
Why were you after him?
He's been shipping tainted Ezo all over Citadel space. Half the goods I seized back at CSEC came from his team here on Omega. I took out a big shipment a while back and killed his top lieutenant in the process. Not surprised he decided to work with the other mercs after that.
We've still got Bloodpack and Blue Suns left. Think we can make a break for it?
Maybe. Let's see what they're up to. They've reinforced the other side, heavily, but they're not coming over the bridge yet. What are they waiting for?
Boss fight.
What the hell was that?
Damn it. They breached the lower level. Well, they had to use their brains eventually. You'd better get down there, Shepard. I'll keep the bridge clear.
Let's split up 2 and 2. Keep one of my team here.
You sure? Who knows what you'll find down there?
Miranda, stay with Garrus. Keep him alive.
Thanks, Shepard. You better get going.
We're on our way.
Go down a level. The basement door's on the west side of the main room behind the stairs. I'll radio directions if you need help, but you've got to get down there quick. Good luck.
Grab a couple things while we're here. Thankfully, there's a lot less loot in this game, so, you know, that's nice.
We can use this.
It is, in fact, specifically a Baldur's Gate reference, Plutonia.
Get to the console and close that shutter before they can get through.
Well, okay.
Commencing shutdown.
Firing concussive shot!
There's 2 more shutters. Get them closed fast.
Hang on, gotta regenerate.
Firing an impact shot! Hostile down!
Find the large shutters and seal them.
Well, my shepherd is Zaydenra, and we all know that she's with Liara, so I suppose that's the answer to your question.
There's a console near the shutters.
Working on it.
Here they come. There's not too many yet.
Commencing shutdown.
Shields down.
Shutter secured.
suppose her best man would probably be Garrus. Or Rex. But probably Garrus.
This'll put him down!
Making another push. I'm taking some fire, but I'm okay so far.
Who's next? Nice.
Try a real man's weapon.
Heads up! He's charging! Firing an impact shot!
Yeah, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Frickin' dogs. Where we at? Where is this?
Making another push. I'm taking some fire, but I'm okay so far.
While we're here. I'm going to pause and look up my own review. Gotta look at my own reviews. I mean, if I can't look at my reviews, who can, honestly? Gameplay. Okay. No donuts for me. I mean, those are the problems I'm playing Engineer. I mean, as we all know, Engineer is the worst class in the game. I mean, does anybody actually play Engineer, honestly? Because I don't think anybody actually does. It's like a rumor, you know? It's like your cousin who totally has an uncle who works at Nintendo, you know? He totally works there. And there's this thing, he's got this new word, it's gonna be called the Switch Pro. It's gonna be great.
Kill that Krogan!
They're getting more aggressive.
This'll put him down!
Commencing shutdown.
What? Goddamn dog!
Commencing shutdown.
More trouble on the bridge. I can't keep up.
Shutter secured.
Get back here, Shepard. They're coming in through the doors.
Rip them to shreds! Watch my back. I'll deal with Archangel.
Taking cover! Heads up!
Incoming.
Who's next? Broken John!
I got it.
Firing now.
Sure. Sorry, as I...
Tough bastards, but I've seen worse. And we took out Garm and his blood pack. This day just gets better and better. He was one tough son of a bitch.
You fought with him before?
Yeah, we tangled once. Caught him alone, none of his gang to help him. Still couldn't take him out. I've never seen a Krogan regen that fast. He's a freak of nature. He just kept at it until his Vorcha showed up. It was close, but I had to let him go. Not this time.
Only the Blue Suns are left. I say we take our chances and fight our way out.
I think you're right. Tarek's got the toughest group, but nothing we haven't faced before. Besides, he won't be expecting us to meet him head-on and...
Get your head down!
Damn it! I thought I took that thing out already.
Well...
They fixed it, but not completely. I made sure of it.
They're offloading troops. Watch your back. I've got him.
Firing now.
They're rappelling down the sidewall, ground floor. They've reached the rear stairs.
Garrus.
Snipe that one!
Down you go!
Never saw me coming!
I mean, in fairness, they're shooting at us back there.
That was pretty.
As the old saying goes, they started this fight, but we're gonna finish it.
Garrus.
Look out!
We have an Avenger on me.
down!
I mean, it's not like they couldn't have killed Garrus here.
Garrus! We're getting you out of here, Garrus. Just hold on. Radio Joker, make sure they're ready for us.
He's not gonna make it.
Extracted Archangel from mercenary siege and recruited him for the team. Unclear whether injury to Archangel will impair his ability to assist in the mission. Regardless, revelation of identity as Garrus Vicarian useful in keeping Shepard comfortable.
Commander, we've done what we could for Garrus, but he took a bad hit. The doc's corrected with surgical procedures and some cybernetics. Best we can tell, he'll have full functionality, but...
Shepard?
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
Nobody would give me a mirror. How bad is it?
Hell, Garrus, you were always ugly. Slap some face paint on there, and no one will even notice.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Damn it, my face is barely holding together as it is. Probably for the best. Everyone was always ignoring you and hitting on me. Time for you to get a fair shot at it. Frankly, I'm more worried about you. Cerberus, Shepard. You remember those sick experiments they were doing?
That's why I'm glad you're here, Garrus. If I'm walking into hell, I want someone I trust at my side.
You realize this plan has me walking into hell, too. Just like old times. I'm fit for duty whenever you need me, Shepard. I'll settle in and see what I can do with the forward batteries.
Yeah, he hardly has any real facial damage. Like, visually, cosmetically. It's far more obvious what happened to his armor. Now let's go, see what he's doing with his calibrations. Oh, Scythe, 10 times out of 10, Slugger. Nobody likes sickles. Nobody.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I mean, Garrus and Tali and Liara all have the same problem. Because they're cooler, Sluggeretta. And that is that they aren't really that good of characters in Mass Effect 1. You heard me. We just covered this. We just showcased that. There's just not that much there. They fleshed them out in Mass Effect 2 and 3, actually. And that's when they started kind of being developed more. More depth, more layers. One of the only things that really works for the 2-year gap is that they are able to add more competency to several of these characters, turning Tali into a much more skilled engineer with her own substantial flaws, making Garrus into the badass that he is, etc., etc. But more importantly than the competency in the is the character, the fact that they are characters. Now, I of course give a lot of this credit to Mass Effect 2, but how many of you remember the shooting the cans on the Citadel scene in Mass Effect 3, for example? That wasn't there in Mass Effect 1, you know? It's a great scene. It's totally positive worthy, as we'll see when we get there. Yeah, Rex was a character in Mass Effect 1. It was Ashley. Which is sort of sad, because that's it. Those two were the big ones. They got the most development, the most relevance, the most screen time, the most nuance. Both of them are killable in Mass Effect 1. Cool. Did I already write that down? I don't think I did. I am legitimately really looking forward to seeing what they do with Caden in 3. I've never actually seen it. And Ashley, well, let's leave that for there, but I wasn't super happy what they did with Ashley in 3. Not really. So, we'll get there. We'll get there.
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
I heard you were big in the Alliance. Figured we have something in common.
I did some things that caught attention and stirred up the Citadel. That was after the Alliance put me on leave, though. Didn't drive a Mako through a relay or take down a Reaper, but you covered that.
Yeah, they really did they did Caden and Ashley dirty in 2. Probably because of the aforementioned killing. Hell, even Rex only really gets a functional cameo in Mass Effect 2. Thankfully, Rex actually gets a decent amount of screen time in 3, so...
What led you to Cerberus?
The Alliance sidelined me after Eden Prime. Ended up on a job with Miranda that Cerberus treated like an audition. And here I am.
You don't seem like a results-at-all-costs kind of guy. Cerberus history doesn't bother you?
The Alliance is all politics. Somebody has to take down the bad people. Cerberus keeps that line, I'm on their side.
What was your proudest career moment?
The job I'm proudest of wasn't for the Alliance. Nobody really knows about it. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
Strange that it wasn't bigger news.
The real work doesn't get publicized, you know that. They say it's better that people don't know how fragile the system is or how close the bad guys can get. So, it never happened. Like you and the Reaper. And that's why I'm here.
I can already see they lost a fine soldier, Jacob.
That's not how the Alliance sees it. Hell, they did the same to you. General public never knew you were dead, or heard the real story of the Citadel. Did you know they used you on recruitment ads? You were the human ideal for like 6 months. Then they replaced you with a composite image they invented. Guess you didn't focus test right. You were actually the Alliance poster boy, and they still dumped you.
I don't like it, but I can see benefit in keeping some things from the public.
Maybe. And Cerberus isn't exactly transparent either. Where's an honest soldier go, Shepard?
Right here?
I guess so. Glad I'm not in your chair, though. Gonna be a rough ride. I should get back to work. Good talking to you, Shepard.
Well, this way we can romance Caden, Sean. Which we are not doing, unfortunately. So FYI. Right. Reports tell us you've been operating the Omega Nebula. We'd like you to look into a situation on Lorak, a nearby planet. Scan the planet for a base where we believe Eclipse and Mercs have been holding one of our operatives. You should be able to detect the operative's transmitter, extract them if the operative is brought to rescue, recover any intel. It's a very delicate matter. We trust your discretion. From John Whitson. Well, no, I say unfortunately because it would be interesting to see what they do. How do I explain this? So, starting a relationship in the third game of a trilogy with a character who's been around since the first game is weird, right? And no matter how you slant that, they're starting on the back end with regards to how that's constructed. Which is funny, because Mass Effect 3 has a lot of unique romances which have the exact same problem. So, I was curious to see it in action, but honestly, I prefer the one we're going to be going for various narrative purposes, so we're committing to it. But... From John Whitson, hey, Arya gave him this address. I think I met you in Afterlife on Omega. You stopped me from joining up with those mercs who were trying to take out Archangel. Man, I was so pissed at you. I got blind drunk that night. It was a few days before I was up together to check the vids, and saw that almost all those mercs had gotten killed by Archangel. I don't know who you are, or if you got me out of there alive yourself, but thanks. I felt really stupid when I heard about the body count and how it could have been part of it. I'll make the most of what you did for me. This is a good time to mention that I like the email messages. The game almost overuses them. But it's a very pragmatic, practical engineer's solution to the problem here. And the problem is there's a lot of stuff you do in the first game and the second which they just don't have the time and budget to acknowledge as a full cutscene or as full story relevance. So what do? You get an email. And the email just kind of acknowledges the choices you made and what's happening in the world off camera. I do like them. They are a positive. Image attachments would be a nice touch. I actually agree with that. And would be very feasible, budget-wise and time-wise.
Yes, Shepard.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Hey, Commander, we got Garrus back. That's great, because he was totally my favorite. With that pole up his ass.
I assume everything is going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
I don't have time to babysit you, Joker. Find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, reasoning with the intercom is not my strong point.
Your problem, not mine.
Thanks, I'll remember this.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Mean to be harsh about that, but, you know, whatever. Tor effect. So there shouldn't be E-Tree, but I'll look into it at some point. Oh, I guess I can do that right now. Hang on. So you're saying, what's the issue here? Let's see here. So Mario 3D block, or 2D block, excuse me, 2D block, which has 30 people and $500. Okay. Yes, I'm aware of that, aerodynamic fetus. XCOM 2. That's 40 people, and I see the problem. No, there's nothing wrong with the website.
How is our newest Turian crew member doing? His injuries looked painful.
He's been through a lot, and not just physically.
There's something about him. I just want to hold him close and whisper, "It will be all right."
Please stop trying to have sex with all of my companions.
Are you attracted to other species?
Well, part of my job is predicting the motives and feelings of humans and aliens. Intimacy brings understanding. And passion is nice wherever you find it. Character matters, not race or gender. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need any. Commander, you've received a new message at your
I already,
private terminal.
Thanks, Kelly. The summary, E-Tree, is that I keep track of more figures than just 2 for funding. But thank you for bringing it to my attention, because Lord knows we've had issues with the script in the past, so... That's why I pulled up the sheet manually, just to check there. Yes, I believe we are getting Morden next. Double checking my notes. Yep. But first we have to talk to everybody. I mean, I disagree with that, Dream Whisperer, because obviously... Oh, I can't joke about that. Nobody's here who will get that joke. Oh, well, whatever. Death to sex. There we go.
Hey, got a minute? Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office. Other than to get medical attention, I mean. I hear you shared a drink with her. That's really nice. I imagine with all that's happened, old friends are becoming a luxury.
Even better, death by snoo-snoo.
Gabby and Ken would make a great couple. I just doubt they'll ever realize it. The Normandy runs so quietly. I'm not used to hearing my footsteps when I walk. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Yes, death to death. Wait. Death to death. And to the living.
There's something different with tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
You wanna hear something weird? Even though, Udina is a more major character, I think the actor has more lines as Gardner in this game than as Udina.
Shepard, need me for something?
Marry me! Sorry, what was I saying? I'm just saying. Nah, I can never romance Garrus. That'd be weird. Feel like romancing my brother. That might push it over the line, but thank you either way, Sean. Much appreciate and much obliged. Thank you.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
What?
I'll be here if you need me.
Let's try it again. Garrus, I need you.
Shepard,
I need you.
Need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure. Just checking the weapon systems. You can never be too careful. I thought I'd seen every weapon in the galaxy in our fight against Saren. Mercenary work showed me otherwise. And now Cerberus rebuilds the Normandy with a few upgrades to boot. I wish we'd joined up with them sooner.
You sure you're okay working with Cerberus?
I can't exactly doubt your judgment. Not after I got my own squad killed.
What did your merc squad do? It didn't sound like you were available for hire.
You saw Omega. It was full of thugs kicking the helpless. I formed my team to kick back. We weren't mercenaries. At least nobody was paying us. We made money by taking down slavers, pirates, or gangs that went too far.
Doesn't sound like you made any friends with the gangs.
I got 3 separate merc bands to work together to take me down. My manager at CSEC would be impressed. It was simple. We'd hit their shipments, disrupt activities, get under their skin, make them angry. They'd come charging right into our well-prepared kill zone, crossfire and snipers, clean and surgical. They never stood a chance.
How'd you end up fighting mercenaries here on Omega?
I trained to become a Spectre after the Normandy was destroyed, but it didn't work out. Too much politicking at the Citadel. Nobody was willing to take risks. Omega was filled with criminals nobody else could touch. And there was no red tape to slow me down. It was a perfect fit. People here needed someone to believe in. Someone to stand up to the local thugs.
That explains how you started. How'd you end up with a squad?
Not too different from how you formed your squad to fight Saren, actually. You prove that you get things done, and people join up. Mercs who wanted to atone. Security consultants tired of playing by the rules. I gave them hope. And now they're dead. Shows what I know.
God, I love that voice actor.
Tell me about your squad.
There were 12 of us, including me. Former military operatives, CSEC agents, the usual. Had a Solarian explosives expert. Pretty sure he'd spent time in the Special Tasks Group. My tech expert was a Batarian, believe it or not. Not the friendliest guy, but he could hack any system ever built.
How did those mercenary gangs take down your team?
It was my own damn fault. One of my people betrayed me. A Turian named Sidonis. He drew me away just before the mercs attacked my squad. Then he disappeared. Everyone except me is dead because of him. And because I didn't see it coming.
I'm not sure I understand. What happened exactly?
Sidonis asked for my help on a job. When I got to the meeting point, nobody was there. By the time I got back to our hideout, The mercs had killed all but 2 of my squad. And they didn't last long.
Do you know where Sidonus is now?
No. His trail vanishes after he leaves Omega, but I'll keep hunting. I lost my whole team except for Sidonus. One day I'll find him and correct that. Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I've got some things to take care of.
So, someone mentioned... Someone mentioned if why Garrus is into women instead of males. So I found a quote of his, which works for me in describing this, because it shows us what he finds attractive in a woman. Your hair looks good, and your waist is very supportive.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far, things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
Maybe that's because this isn't a Cerberus operation.
Not to you, maybe. But I report directly to the elusive man. And I'm here because he wants me to be. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
Cerberus obviously has your loyalty. How did you get involved with them?
I suppose you've earned the right to know. Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me. He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
I'm just going to say this right now. Miranda's father is probably the single most evil person in this franchise.
I assume that Cerberus approved of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the elusive man believe in a greater good. They see the bigger picture, and I feel like I have a purpose here.
You talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used. By your father? By Cerberus?
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
You've told me a lot about your father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's tissue. His Y chromosome was altered with an amalgam of desired traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
You talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be
Maybe.
used.
I like to know where I fit in.
You are who you are,
That's,
Miranda.
the difference is you were great before.
Your spirit
That's
and
kind of
person.
you.
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
We'll talk about Jacob's father when we get there, but off the top of my head, I would still say that her father, Henry, is more evil than Jacob's father.
Commander, I very much enjoyed sharing that ice brandy with you, but I hope I wasn't too unprofessional. Brandy goes straight to my head.
It's nice to see you let your hair down.
Well, promise me we'll share a bottle every year. The next one is on me.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. But I don't want to get too much off topic on that, so I'll move on for now. Hey, Javin. Well, I mean, that's the whole what's more evil to the individual thing. I've talked about this before. Some people find scale more evil. You know, some people find specific acts or specific types of acts more evil. It's always down to the individual. It's interesting. Horrible. Interesting.
I hear that Rupert is actually cooking some good meals lately.
Yeah, right. That scunner couldn't serve a good haggis if his life depended on it.
But all haggis tastes like ass anyway.
Aye, but in the right hands, it can taste like mighty fine ass. What can we do for you, Commander?
Oh, no.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
I actually have never had haggis, and I probably never will. Okay, so we talked to him, we talked to her, we talked to him, we talked to her. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. Let's go recruit Morton. Well, no, you're right, Mr. Red. And I will freely admit that... Oh yeah, where's Zaid? I actually don't remember where Zaid is on the ship. Okay, engineering, got it. Back down. I will freely admit that personal evil tends to get to me more. Like, betrayal evil. Here we go. So, let's say there's some evil dude who's like, "Mwahaha!" Wipes out an entire city. That's pretty evil. But then let's say there's some dude who's like reaching out. Let's make this less horrific, just to get the idea across. There's a little kitten. He's like, "Come here, it's okay. It's okay, I've got you, little kitten, I've got you." Brings over the kitten, gives him scritches, gives him a nice little bit of food, and pets them and takes care of them and makes sure they're happy and content, and waits until the kitten feels safe and secure, and then horrifically betrays them. And, like, that gets to me more than scale, you know what I mean? That kind of personal betrayal.
Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Kazak. Used to run the blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago. Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Kazak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood pack bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept a helmet to remind me of that pained expression. Hey, don't touch. That rifle's older than you are. I call it Jesse. That's my lucky charm. More men have been killed with that gun than died in the Skillian Blitz. The day I laid her to rest was the saddest day of my life. I'd give up every weapon I own for one more mission with that shitty old rifle.
Really quick, thank you, Boster. I do hope to see you in the future, and Polemic Day is pretty soon, isn't it? It's actually 2 weeks from today will be Polemic Day.
Oh yeah, that's a model of the Veracon. Turian frigate. Hell of a ship. I led a mission to bring that thing down from the inside with just 5 men and whatever guns we could bring. No chance of success, but we did it. Everyone died but me. So I made out like a bandit. My first impossible mission as an independent contractor. There's been many since, but nothing so goddamn sweet as watching that Turian warship crash planet-side. I was down and out when I found that gun. Jessie was the first weapon I got my hands on. Took her everywhere. She didn't have much punch, but reliable as all hell. She'd already been through a lot by the time I got her. Still, I never had to recite her once. Damn good rifle. I remember Jesse's first kill. Turian arms dealer out of Omega. I ran through miles of filth and rust to hunt him down. When I finally cornered him, that gun was caked in 2 inches of the foulest sludge you can imagine. But Jesse wanted that Turian dead, so 2 shots. And he died right there. I killed my way across the Terminus systems with that gun. Seemed like Jesse wanted to kill more than I did. Bloodthirsty old bitch. I owe half my reputation to that weapon right there. Anytime someone calls me ruthless, relentless, they're talking about that rifle. I don't take Jessie into battle anymore. Had to retire her about 5 years ago. I was hunting down this Batarian slaver. Forgot his name. Not important. Carved my way through 100 Batarian mooks. I don't remember ejecting a clip once. Jesse just kept firing. Reached the slaver and he got in my face, so I went to blow him away and nothing. The old bitch had finally jammed. So I smashed his face in with the butt of the gun and called in the job. After that, Jesse couldn't be fixed. Nothing anyone could do. Like she'd finally had enough blood and was ready to rest. Been resting ever since.
I was about to say, I think the reason you didn't run out of ammo was because you had a heat gauge back then, Zaid.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something.
I don't know what those are. Okay, Palmer. I can't speak to that. One moment.
So you knew Archangel from before? Interesting. Knew a lot of men taking jobs to kill the son of a bitch. I never saw the point. He and I wanted the same thing. A whole lot of mercs dead. Hell of a sniper, though. And he kept himself alive with all the mercs in Omega after him. That ain't easy. I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50. Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
And yes, I know that technically you did have to reload even under the thermal thing. Let's go recruit the best character in the franchise, shall we? Well, you'll notice we don't have all the details, but based on what we see, Zaid didn't do a lot of missions after that point in time, Pillars of Snow. I mean, he's still a merc, but a little bit different about which jobs he takes and where. Why would I feed the fish? That I don't have, because I didn't buy them. I specifically didn't buy the fish so it wouldn't die, actually. Which I suppose is weird, but whatever. Eh. Buff that, I'm gonna need that. Listen, that's a good point, actually. I need to not bring Garrus for this one, don't I? I don't think I ever have brought Garrus for this. This should be interesting. use the Vindicator. The Avenger's terrible.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also run searches for reports on Archangel. The various mercenary groups appear to believe that he is dead.
Works for me.
I said we're gonna get the best character in the games. The franchise. In the universe!
Admiral Hackett's orders, money raised from wedding fees goes to funds for Alliance veterans.
Humans are a blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight. You, and you, human, and you.
While no formal statement has been issued, the Council has made formal
I don't feel like I'm a blight. Does anyone else feel like a blight? No, no, I don't think he was right.
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
What is this, Neverwinter Nights 1?
There's a Solarian named Morton Solus in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morton's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
That's the hell of an option. By the way, hi, Melis RHS. Hope you're having a good evening, or day, or whatever it is where you're at.
Any idea where I can find Morton's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? The place is quarantined, remember?
Tell me more about this plague.
It starts out as a cough, then you start coughing blood. And, well, then I shoot you. It affects multiple species. Turians, Solarians, Krogan, you name it. Only humans are immune. And Vorcha, if you count them. An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
So many jokes. Where do I go with that? I guess that's just American healthcare. Okay, moving on.
Who are the Blue Suns?
Mercenary gang that runs the district. At least they used to. The guys are mostly Turian. I heard the plague hit them pretty hard. Now the whole district is up for grabs. I hear the Vorcha are making a move. Plague can't hurt them. Immune to disease. Just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
Yeah, the Vorcha are interesting in their own right.
I didn't think diseases would cross species barriers. Turians and Solarians can't even eat the same food.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic. Somebody engineered it. And it either got loose, or they're testing it here. And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague and doing a fair bit of looting, a lot of people think humans made it.
Listen, you're stuck here until this quarantine is over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
He's got a point.
A quarantine zone for a plague that kills Turians. Why don't we ever go anywhere nice?
This mission is important. I need you to come along, even if it's dangerous.
It's your call, Shepard. If you need me, I'm not going to let a cough keep me back.
Alright, time to shoot the disease. I'm pretty sure I've never actually taken Garrus here specifically because of that. We can actually get rid of him right here, too. But we're gonna go ahead and go back with what we were gonna do. Hang on, can we... Yeah, we'll go with that one. Just to be a little different. He'll be fine. He'll be dead, but he'll be fine. Yes, Joven, we must murder our best friend in order to... Why would you do that? Like, what motive would there be for that? Let's see. Let's go with the AoE. Hey, look. Something. I mean, if he slept with my wife, then he is my wife! Are you happy now? Nah, I'm not happy. Good points if you get it. Now to give 15 positives. The fact that I can't move. There we go. There we go. It's an Ezo. Why not?
Don't shoot. They're cleared to come in.
This really is Neverwinter Nights 1. Act 1. Can I talk to you people? No? Okay. Oh, well.
Good luck in there. The Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
Thanks. Yeah, you'll only get out of it what you put into it, Baron. Probably not what you want to hear, but it's the truth.
Concussive shot, friend.
Oh, the Normandy SR2 is a great ship. Much, much higher tier.
Over the years, I've grown used to the smell of burning bodies. That's probably a bad sign.
Must be trying to keep the plague from spreading.
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your faint pity is the final insult.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away Your plague did this to me.
I need to find Morton Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burn Morton and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it. Damn you.
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
No, we're a blight, Icket.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
Because that's my job, you moron.
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
And that logical conclusion is the collectors for some reason.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers.
That's just what they want you to think.
Human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
I need to find Morton Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague. I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
What makes Morton worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down. He's not just a doctor. Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
No, only smart people do that.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier?
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory. But as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
Why are you so convinced?
Sorry, human. The Blue Suns are fighting.
I need to find Morton.
I was afraid to go to
When I
him.
find Morton, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I don't want to die. Whatever Morton is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
The collectors or the reapers made the virus. Take your pick. Now I'm gonna go rob this person here. Let's see. Yep. Rob, all day long. Rob, well, let's sing this song. It's unusual. I mean, reapers are collectors. It's actually the same thing. Spoilers. So it doesn't really matter which one it is. Well, there's certainly some warfing going on. I mean, yeah, it's like saying who defeated the enemy in an RTS game. The units or the player playing the RTS game. One moment, please. I need to look something up. It's the Reapers, Javan. You don't understand. But it's okay. Because we're going to pop open a door at the beginning of Mass Effect 3. After barely escaping Earth. And our savior, the person who saved our lives, will say, "It's me, Conrad Ferner." Oh my god, Rama. Why do you do this to me? Why, Rama? Why? I want everyone in chat to bury Rama in donuts right now. Just do it. Just do it. Conrad was... See, Conrad's actually Jar Jar. So that means it's Darth Werner, if you want to get down to it. Rumination analysis of Chris Pratt as Mario. He sucks. If you want more than that, that's all I got right now. Excuse me, Darth Dr. Werner. My bad. Well, it's not there. Let's try GOG. I don't even know if I'm going to go see the film at this point. It actually more depends on my niece than anything else. Okay, so it's not there. So that means we can't play the PC version. Cool. So you mean the DS version, right, Rama? That's specifically the version you want? I mean, the biggest complaint I have about Chris Pratt as Mario is exactly the same complaint of whatever you're thinking right now. He's not acting. There's no acting happening. He's just talking. It's just Chris Pratt playing Chris Pratt, which makes sense because he usually plays Chris Pratt. What do we got here? I know that's the common complaint, and I just don't care. It is a valid complaint. He is not voicing Mario. He is voicing Chris Pratt, and that's the problem. How does Pratt keep getting hired? He is charismatic, well-liked, and considered high tier by Hollywood standards at the moment. It's a common thing. It changes over the years. No, I'm serious, Pancakes. He's not a good actor. That's not what I mean by that. What I mean is periodically Hollywood just kind of says you. And a certain actor or actress is just high tier. So they're in everything. They get picked for every option. They do every movie. They're all over the place. And then usually they just kind of go right back down. And they do this, and then they do this. And that's that. You remember when every movie in the world had... oh my god, I can't think of his name. Hang on, let me look up Batman and Robin really quick. George Clooney. You remember when George Clooney was in everything? To name a specific example of this concept. People kind of just, and then they go away again. And this has been happening for 50 years now. So, Pratt happens to be high tier right now. I don't know what else to call it. It's a thing, and it's been a thing for literally... It's been a thing for as long as Hollywood has been a thing. It's nothing new. You're lucky, Rama. I found a copy for $15. So I will go ahead and accept adding Quantum of Solace. I have no idea, Magmag. Now, to exit the game forever. I need to test something. Don't worry, this really won't take long. Unlike some other things. Did I already put that as a negative? I did. Perfect. Oh, I doubt he's got another year in him at this point. He's already been on top for too long. He's going to start going down here. I looked, Rama. I did my due diligence. I always do. Some people accuse me of not, and those people are stupid. Here we go. And I want this one. And I need to do this. Let me know what engine the Legendary Edition is. Out of random curiosity. Because I've edited files in this engine before, and I don't know what the name of the engine is. I'm just familiar with it. It is Unreal. That explains it. Also, I hate to say this, but yeah, the MCU is not winding down by any respect. If anything, it's actually winding up. Well, I won't know if it worked properly until the next cutscene. Blame them? No, not at all. I will admit I don't have a lot of...
Must have tried to claw his way out. He didn't want to die trapped and helpless.
I'll fix him. I admit I have just a general lack of interest in the MCU at this point, but it's actually much harder to explain why. Because they're not really doing anything wrong.
Bastards seal us in this room. Said we're infected. Idiots can't tell the difference between the plague and a simple cough. Nothing to do now but sit tight and wait for them to wise up. Good thing we brought a deck of cards.
Not a video game. A deck of cards. You know what? Actually, so I spent 10 seconds thinking about it. I know exactly why I have no interest in the MCU. You ready for it? Because it's not fatigue. It's the fact that it's all shows. I don't have time to watch shows. I don't watch shows.
2 days in. Nobody's even come by to check on us. Never thought the Blue Suns would turn their backs on me. This group used to stand for something. When I get out of here, I'm gonna make them pay. This isn't doing too good. I think he really does have the plague. Gotta get out of here before he infects me too. Davis died last night. He's still talking to me, though. Good to hear his voice. The company is nice. Nobody should die alone.
What does that have to do with ending insurance? Or do I have to add an asterisk to my previous statement? Because I hate doing that. But I'll do it if I have to. Hang on, let me shoot myself. Okay, now that I've shot myself in penance. I don't have time for television.
In here, or is it just... Oh, that's not good.
God damn it! The only time I have for shows is if it's on my show. That's different. That's completely different. If I take time for Streaminations to watch a show, that's not watching a show, that's doing my job. Big difference. Good thing I happen to know for a total fact that there is a cure. Otherwise, I'd be rather upset right now. Actually, by everything I've heard, the shows are pretty legit. I just don't watch shows. I don't have time for that in my life right now.
The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something to my door.
Making sure. I have literally never taken a non-human on this mission before because I actually thought it wouldn't let you. And of course, you know, obvious reasons. Less gameplay-y reasons.
One less to worry about. Scratch one!
None. Drama. So if you want to know the next streamination, I can tell you that. It's a show called Justified.
Night-night.
Yes! Perfect!
I mean, I freaked out a little bit just now when I heard him cough. I'm not going to lie about that. Yeah, I haven't ever had... You know how bad it's gotten with my lack of watching shows? I don't have time to watch Formula 1 or football anymore. I barely have time to catch the highlights. Speaking of which, last week, Liverpool, no spoilers, but damn.
Now what's this?
Yeah, but I used to have, I forget what, but I used to have a service I paid for to have access to not only Formula 1, but tons of info and stats and all that fun stuff.
God, you're human.
When we saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us.
This is bigger than my apartment. Why do you have such a large place? I'm gonna rob you really quick, okay? Just give me a second. Okay, what's up?
Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Looks like it fixed it. Good. So I'll go ahead and tell you what I fixed right now. Depth of field. Now, in the Unreal Engine, I have since discovered that depth of field is an extraordinarily easy thing to fix because it's literally a one-line toggle. Depth of field equals false. That's it. It is mind-bogglingly easy to change. All you need to find is the proper INI file. And since most Unreal games follow similar formats when it comes to their INI form, naming schema, I can usually find it pretty quickly. So, no depth of field. Why isn't that a toggle? This is the kind of reason why this sort of thing is a negative. It's such a face-palmingly easy thing to do. I'm pretty sure my niece could figure out how to do that. It would take an actual programmer probably like an hour at the absolute most to set up the menu option, to add the menu option, to toggle that. But no, I have to go do it manually.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined. Vorcha are immune to diseases, so they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
Okay, there you go then. 2 hours of jobbing. 2 hours for the option and to get the art assets in place. There you go. 2 hours of work. We've added the option. But no. No.
You said the Borgia were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down easy. The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some of their turf. The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian. Used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
And this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorcha started moving in. The Blue Suns lost control and the whole district turned into a war zone.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Morden's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Morden's clinic. I'm going to be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay, you're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Morden's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
I try not to be ghoulish, DJT. It's so natural, you know what I mean? Alright, now to horrifically kill these people. I had to turn off that option manually in Mass Effect 1 as well, John. I don't even remember if that option existed in the original Mass Effect 1. It's been a minute. By which I mean it's been 8 years! It's been 8 years. God, that's a weird thought.
Enemy Turian! Here we go! Found that one!
Best RPG I've ever played?
One less!
Well, if you go to lorerunner.com, hit reviews, and, you know, sort by golden number, you'll see what the currently highest reviewed RPG is on the system. I think it's actually DOS 2. Hang on. Yep, DOS 2 is the current high record holder. Portal 2 is not an RPG, last I checked. I could be wrong.
Put them down.
Witcher 3 is not reviewed under the current system, no. Or any Final Fantasies other than Mystic Quest. And 14. But if the 14 doesn't count, because it's an MMO.
We've been spotted!
Better than in 1, Jago?
Nice!
That's about all I got going on so far. I need to level up more, honestly. Cooldowns are killing me. Hey, you're not gonna tell me, Jobin. I enjoyed Mystic Quest. I enjoyed replaying it. It's got its all issues and problems, but, you know, it's still fun. Yeah, hello. Did you just do that with 1 health? Like, literally 1 health? I don't know, Ross. Remember, FF7, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 all fit into that category.
Heads up! We're
Command! Moving in close!
I was wondering why there were so many enemies here. I don't remember there being this many. Now, the real question will be how Lufia 2 rates against BFS, I think, for us.
Seems we've crossed into Vorcha territory.
The Blue Suns have lost a lot of ground. I wonder how much longer they can hold out.
Monster closets. Not great. Although, while we're here, I need to write down a couple of things before I forget. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember there being a lot of monster closets in this game. In fact, I believe we've only encountered 2 so far, and both of them were pretty easy to bypass. In fact, I know we've only encountered 2. I don't know why I'm saying I think we only encountered 2.
Hey, back off. We got here first.
You got it.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. The plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
I've killed people for less.
I don't think he's kidding, man.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Nobody needs to shoot nobody. We're stopping, okay? We just wanted to make a quick buck. It ain't worth getting killed over. We're done. Seriously, I swear.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while. Get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. We ain't gonna steal nothing.
Okay. Now, let me loot this place really quick before I go. Why are these apartments so big? I know. I get why they're so big. It's just funny to me. Oh god. Karth, could you not? Could you not? Thanks. See, there's a difference between mugging, which is when you hurt or kill someone to take their stuff, and looting, which is when you're just a vulture, right? You're scavenging.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
I do like dealing with mechs. No, it's actually on my end too, Django.
No more contacts!
Not sure why. I mean, it's obviously a load screen happening. That doesn't really answer the question.
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
Yeah, who would loot the dead?
Morden saved my life. I owe him everything.
Professor, we're running low on Suboxone. Use malanarin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping of vegetarians. Supplement with butemerol. Malanarin and butemerol. Got it. Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. Why not Heplicor? Too unstable. Inconsistent results. Demazine, not an option. No. Demazine toxic to humans. Not an option. Not an option.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Morden.
Morden's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
You know, Morden's amazing, but one of my favorite verbal tics of his is that inhale while he's thinking. And it's always done at the right time. It's always when he's considering. Do I do this? Do I do this? Do I do this? Do I do this? Yes, I need to do this, this, and this. And that's the decision moment, right? God, I love Morden so damn much. Hang on, Morden, I gotta loot you. Don't worry, it's for you. Like, most of this stuff is going towards you. Yeah, I don't know why they changed the voice actor. At the time when I was really doing my research for this, the lore run, I didn't actually have any concrete information. I don't know if anything has unearthed in the last 8 years. Don't worry, I swear I'm looting you for a good cause. Really, Morden, just bear with me for a second. Just give me a minute here. That's everything. Yeah, exactly. I'm not really looting him. I'm just properly managing his inventory.
Professor Morden Solus?
Turian physiology, resilient, with simple immunobooster. Should be fine now. Now to greetings, human. Curious. Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out? Unlikely. Vorcha a symptom, not a cause. The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No. Too many guns, not enough data, equipment. Soldiers, not scientists. Yes. Hired guns? Maybe. Looking for someone. Yes, but who? Someone important, valuable, someone with secrets, someone like me. Me, looking for me. Why? Who are you? What do you want?
I know, but one of the interrupts is, take a breath, man, for God's sakes. But, I just love letting him talk too much to interrupt him there. Can I just pause? This scene is getting its own positive. I love this scene. I'm sorry. It's a fantastic character establisher. We get he's got the manner of speech, which is even more hurried than your typical Solarian. And we also get the fact that he sees us. What's the first thing he does? Now, only because we brought Garrus, but what's the first thing he does? No hesitation. Scan, fix, immunobooster. All right, now what? So, triage. Deal with him first. Next thing. Okay, what's going on with you? All right, I'll think about what's going on with you while I get work done. And he goes over and keeps working while he's talking out dealing with us. Morden. Oh, I love it.
Do you ever pause for breath?
Sorry, I'll try to slow down. No. Can't do it. No time. Who are you?
I'm Commander Shepard, and I'm involved in a critical mission. I need you to come with me.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
So, that's the other thing about Morden. There's actually a lot of things that are awesome about Morden. He's amusing. He's intelligent, he's competent, he's fantastic, but here's the thing, and this is very important. It's very easy to screw up a character like Morden, and I'll tell you exactly how you do it. You make them an asshole. A lot of times, fiction tries to make someone like this, and they're just portrayed as either too egotistical, or too stuck up, or too much of a dick. Now, that can still work, but it's much harder for it to work. Instead, Morden's just kind of cool. You know? He's just kind of chill. Yeah, Miranda on the surface. Now, she's not actually like that, as we've already talked about. But the way Miranda portrays herself on the surface level is exactly what I'm talking about. Another perfect example of this would be Tony Stark. Now, Tony Stark managed it because Robert Downey Jr. is amazing. But you can see how easy it would be for that to go from amazing to awful, with just a single tiny step to the left.
It's a covert and privately funded human group.
Related to Plague? doesn't affect humans. Human-centric interest. Few human groups would know me. Equipment suggests military origin. Not Alliance standard. Spectres. Not human. Terra firma, too unstable. Only one option. Cerberus sent you. Unexpected.
Now, one other thing here. I don't know if you're noticing it, but even the camera angles are different during the Morden cutscenes. Less time spent on a single shot. More cuts and more jumps in the visual. So even visually, subconsciously, we're getting that kind of fast-paced beat from his cutscenes. God, I love this cutscene so much.
You're very well informed. How did the Solarian scientist hear about Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Turian involvement surprising. Racial tension with humans. Unlikely to help a human-centric organization.
This mission reaches far beyond mere human interests, Professor. We all have to work together to take down the Collectors.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar. But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
Yeah, I tend to pay attention to that kind of stuff now, more now that I do it myself as well. It's always fascinating to me, too. The little details that people will throw into things to add another layer to the subconscious perception of an audiovisual work, whether it's a game or a show or a movie. Okay, I'll do the meme line, just for you guys.
Just once, I'd like to ask someone for help and hear them say, sure, let's go, right now, no strings attached.
Life is a negotiation. We all want. We all give to get what we want.
Oh, never changed, Martin.
That wasn't a good noise.
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take Plague Cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Vorcha. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Vorcha territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. But he's smart. Bright future. I hope.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
Thank you.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
Hey, the Carnifex. Yeah, the Carnifex has its own issues, but we're probably going to switch to it immediately. It's the only pistol I like in this game. There's another one I like in 3. I don't remember which one, don't ask me. But there was one other pistol I actually liked in 3. Mag, sorry, you asked that earlier, and I thought I answered you, but I think I didn't answer you outline. Video game designers very, very, very commonly storyboard their cutscenes. It is more rare to come across a video game that did not do storyboarding for their cutscenes. And when I say that, I mean, I'm talking back to the SNES era. I can actually prove this because I have seen behind-the-scenes material and, you know, sketches that people did for setting up the scenes, storyboarding the cutscenes in Final Fantasy IV on the SNES. So, yeah, it's very, very common. Now, let's get my frickin'... Oh, I'm on the Carnifex. Perfect. Excellent. Ooh. And yeah, you know what? Mario Brothers 3. That's another good example of it. Because there's only 2 cutscenes, really, in Super Mario Brothers 3, but both of them are storyboarded. In fact, there's another one. Kirby. The NES Kirby has a cutscene for each different world, which is also storyboarded. So yeah, it's the commonality. Excuse me. Guns. Yeah, whatever. Switch guns and miss completely. There we go. Video game examples nowadays that had bad storyboarding, Just Cause 4, or no storyboarding. I'm not sure there is such a thing, other than a game that literally doesn't have cutscenes. Like, what's that, Duskers. Duskers is an example of a game that doesn't have storyboarding, but that's because it literally has cutscenes. Oh, yeah! That's my Carnifex. That's much better. Oh, it's so much better than that stupid SMG.
This should slow him down.
Okay, the only downside of the Carnifex is the 24 ammo. Max, by the way. But, oh god. I mean, it's a revolver. Let's just call it what it is. It's a revolver in other FPS games. Doom absolutely had storyboarding. I've seen some of the storyboards for the initial cutscene, the one right at the very beginning.
They're moving in close!
I'd have to check the list, Dream Whisperer. You notice we're already... I'm admittedly missing a bunch, which is kind of on me here. We're already pretty low on ammo.
And stay down.
But it means ammo actually means more. As I talked about extensively during Mass Effect 1, ammo is not inherently a good or even a bad gameplay design decision. It depends entirely on what they do with the ammo in the level design and the enemy drops.
Kurgan charging!
Ah, that was way too satisfying.
This will put them down.
Hey, it's a gambling terminal. Alright, let's gamble really quick here. Let's see. Whammy, no whammy. Come on. There we go. No. It's Overwatch. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to destroy the entire universe then, Ross. Unless you can find more. That'd be nice. Oh, a bank terminal. I don't know what joke to make there. Need to hack Jeff Bezos. There we go. Oh yeah, hacking in 2 is bad. I'm debating if it's positive, negative, or neither.
Wait, I'm telling you the truth. I work for Morden at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should loosen your... Look out! Don't move. One more step and we'll kill your friend.
No, please!
Incoming! There we go!
Ah, okay. I'd never picked that option before. I was wondering what would happen. Damn it, it's before the fight. Now,
Incoming! Here goes!
Oh, I'm using the wrong gun. Let's fix that. Go over here. Well, like I said, I was curious because I've never taken that option before.
Incoming! Enemy charging!
Someone do me a favor while I'm going through this fight. Just be efficient about this. I'm gonna look up my review of Mass Effect 1 and see how many positives, if any, I gave for the save system in 1. Please and thank you. Listen, I need more money, okay, Pancakes? I gotta get that paper. I'm actually building myself up to a negative and a positive for the hacking minigame. Positive, because they're decent, and negative, because they're overdone. Listen, I've got a plan.
I'm telling you.
We know you're scared. Maybe we look out. Don't move. One more step and we'll kill your friend.
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
He's right. It doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
We had a deal.
Human nobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
That is a positive, Plutonia. That's true.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Did Morden send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you, well, everything.
Alright, now, before I check that, I have to bow without actually reading the comment. Because it's the only way. I wonder if I can do a sideways bow. What about this, Evo? What if I do like this? And I'm like, thank you, Evo. I appreciate you. And then I kind of revert over here. Is that acceptable? Does that work? Let's see here. Okay, okay. Come here, Blue. Come here. Ah. Ah. Let's see. I am having a lot of fun. Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. I will put that towards Dragon Age. Block. This is all in-game music. You can tell because it mutes the moment I tab out. Has anybody noticed? I need to move him. I moved Dive right over here so he could, you know, be involved in the show more, but I think the chair covers him too much. I need to figure out a better place for him to be. Maybe on top of the Executor, but it'll be too dark. And I don't think the Executor... Yeah, the Executor can't hold Dive. He's too awesome. All right, Dive. Here's what we're going to do. Ugh. Oh, a little bit more to the left. That's not going to happen. All right. Darn it. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out, I swear. Put you through, right here for right now. No, blue! So, since somebody did as I asked, I have to pause the game to go look up my review of Mass Effect 1. Give me a second, please. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh yeah, the bot broke forever ago. What killed the bot? It was Venters! Wow, that really was a while ago. Like that, I think that was a couple hours ago. Anyways. You asked a question at some point about the Normandy, which I think I answered even.
Scratch one!
More than I thought I would be. I know some people thought I was being facetious, but let me be very clear. Mass Effect 1 scored better than I thought it would. I'm not saying that to be snarky or to throw shade. I mean that. The bot holds many questions, about 3 pages worth right now. And they're all going to sit there. This is a terrible game for answering questions. I've already discovered that with Mass Effect 1. So we're just going to let the bot just kind of store those questions. We'll get to them someday. See, now you're probably thinking, well, Lore, why don't you have, like, a high-priority question queue system? Well, why don't we ask Disney how that worked out for them?
Enemies in front. Here we go.
Go.
So, there's this place called Disneyland. You've probably never heard of it. And one of the problems Disneyland had about 30 years ago at this point was it was getting sufficiently popular that lines were starting to be an issue. It got to the point where you'd have 40 or 50 minutes of waiting in line just to do one ride. And that sucked. So they introduced something called the Fast Pass. Now, the Fast Pass was exactly what it sounded like. There we go. Fast Pass was the quicker queue. You paid a little bit of extra money. It wasn't even that much. And it was the faster... queue. You got into the queue ahead of everyone else. Naturally, this meant everyone did it. Which meant that the Fast Pass had the exact same queue problem everything else did. Well, hey, is this... Oh, yeah. This exact spot has this exact same bug in the original. By the way, Disney actually introduced a second layer of the Fast Pass. It's not actually the Faster Pass, but I don't know what else to call it. Can I move, please, game?
Now let's finish you off.
Lightning, that's it, the Lightning Pass. That's actually pretty recent. That just came out a couple years ago. Yeah, no, the Lightning Pass is a real thing. And if you're paying attention, it's the same... So if you've ever studied... I know this is a weird direction to go with this. But if you have ever studied traffic and city design and city layout, it's the same problem with widening the number of lanes in a particular highway. It doesn't actually solve anything. All it does is kick the problem down the road a little bit. And then you'll have the exact same problem again, but arguably worse. And there's a lot of math and psychology that goes into why, but the summary is, it doesn't work in the end.
Yes! One left!
Okay.
We're compromised.
Scratch one! Get ready for close combat!
Oh, I'm sure they do, Lord Hermont. It's just that they're wrong. Space Cadet is also correct. Sometimes there are issues that don't actually have answers. Rarer than you'd think, but it is a thing.
To inject the cure, then get the fans working again.
Yeah, no kidding, Sierra Mike. Did you know, when I...
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
That's Mark Meer.
What do the collectors want?
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first. Ah!
They see you, Shepard. Here we go. One less.
Yes, really. That was Mark Meer talking to himself just now. Yeah, Meer's got some range.
Scratch one!
Actually, this does perfectly fit the Reapers.
The central control system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
The overall modus operandi of the Reapers. Remember, and I said this back in Mass Effect 1, and this is consistent in 1 and 2, the Reapers aren't super invincible. They're not super powerful, and they're very cautious, and they are very long-term thinkers. So they have absolutely no problem manipulating, maneuvering, etc., etc. This kind of a thing makes perfect sense for the Reapers to approach.
There's the cure. Now let's get those fans turned on.
As opposed to, you know, anything else.
I have located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in now.
I mean, really, think about how much tribalism division has been built just in this mission from this one action, from this one plague they've unleashed on one station. The Reapers tend to follow what I used to call the Borg mentality. They want the most efficient solution possible.
One less to worry about.
Shrug. Uh-oh.
The first fan is on. Let's hit the second, and then we can get the hell off of Omega. Concussive shot ready.
Well, that was a thing that just happened.
I'm taking fire.
So, what I was going to say about Disneyland. When I was much younger, this would have been the 80s, specifically. My mother knew somebody who had this seasonal pass thing. It was free admission to Knott's Berry Farm, SeaWorld, Jesus Christ, and Disneyland. And so, you know, every weekend or every other weekend, especially during the summer, we just go down and hang out for a bit, because at that point it was just the price of, you know, gas, hotel, and food. That was it. Imagine my shock when we went to go to Disneyland much later. This would have been about 2005. And it was a family visit, and the price of admission was a little bit higher than free. I know it sounds like me being facetious, but no, it's a bit much. I'll move, Garrus. You get that spot.
There we go! Not that one!
I mean, my grandfather was a union rep for an oil company. In fact, some of you may know I was thinking about going into politics for a while there. And the way I would get in my in to get connections and resources and to get a nomination would have been through that avenue.
There we go. Everyone in the district will be inhaling the cure shortly.
Maybe you say no to politics. I bet you can guess.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me.
You're welcome.
For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Go check on the patients. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said. Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it now that Vorja are gone.
Morden is so quotable. It's insane. Extremely quotable. That's actually not my favorite Morden quote, though, and I bet you know what my favorite Morden quote is. It's going to be later, though.
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
It's actually not had to be me. That's another one. That's another good one, though. 1 second. Let me make sure we're done here for the time being, because we're going to be doing that. Yes. So it looks like tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, sure. Give me a sec, Lord Herman. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be starting Kasumi's mission, it looks like. Kasumi's loyalty mission. I got a lot of stuff to get caught up on paperwork-wise, but I hope you've been enjoying Mass Effect 2. Now that we got it working! I'll see you around, everyone.